problem that we were trying to solve was wastage of water in schools, markets, and in hospitals, etc. So the solution that we created was to make a smart liquid dispenser. Let me hand on to my colleague.
Thank you. Here we have our smart juice dispenser. It solves the problem of wastage of liquids by our dear entrepreneurs. Like if you are selling juice or water, usually you may not measure the correct amount the person has paid for. So now, what we have created will help people to get the correct amount. So, first we will turn on the machine and we'll press the password. You'll enter the password. The use of this password is to help a person and to help a person to get the correct amount of like it will help the person who is supposed to use it and other people not to use it. Now, after putting the password, as you see we have done, you will press the option. You'll see options here. Like for example, A will be 250, B will be 500, C 175 mils, and D 1000 mils, which is 1 liter. So I am going to press D, and our water will be dispensing. As you can see here, it will show dispensing. After it finishing dispensing, the water, you are ready to sell or drink your water. Thank you.
So, the reason as to why we created this was to allow people use water freely but without wasting. As she has said that the letters bring however milliliters you want to use. So, as she has just pressed D. So let's say that like you're selling water in your shop and you're using this smart liquid dispenser. How it will work, we have programmed it to bring for you milliliters. The highest will be when you press D. As she has just done, you can see the water is already here. So if any questions are to be asked, please ask.
Thank you very much. Back judges, please ask.
Yeah, thank you. I want us to first appreciate what you've done because this is really amazing, for real. Yeah. And I'm speaking that because we all went through COVID-19 and all that now. Just imagine a future where you don't have to operate a machine. You come with 1,000 shillings and the machine gives you the quantity equivalent to your 1,000 shillings. That's why I'm saying this is amazing. So my question is simple. Simply describe for me 3 parts on your creation by names. Yeah, 3 parts and their names.
Okay. We have the keypad.
Let a lady do it. Thanks.
So, my name is Jayo Mugezi. I'm here to explain this project. This is the keypad. This is where you type the password and how much juice or any liquid you want. This is the pipe where you put any container and your water will be dispensed.
Amazing, thank you.
Thank you so much, Jael and team. Just one additional question from us. Oh.
My name is Ako Hazel Daniela,
and I'm in primary 2 red. This is where, this is the pamper. What is this thing called? And these are the batteries. And these are the wires. What is this called? This is the microcontroller. It acts like a brain.
Great job, Jael and team.
Any more questions?
Yes, I have just one more question for you. You talked about money, somebody coming with like 1,000 shillings. Is that process also automated, or are you receiving cash and then punching in numbers?
Yes, we are receiving cash, but it will be less than 3,000. So like you give the money, then the shopkeeper or market vendor will put the password and the smart liquid dispenser.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very It's okay. Thank you very much. We are out of time, but I am sure the judges have got your point. Thank you. Okay. The Olives, thank you for the presentation. We have another still from the Olives. Then after, we shall go to Chitante Primary School. After the Olives, Chitante prepare, I need your project here. So the Olives, take center stage with your smart car. Smart car, please, I told you to be near. I don't know why you're too far. So Chitante, please come near. Bring your project here. The Olives, please, let us cooperate. Are they the same presenters? If they are not the same, this should be done easily. And they can, please send a team to remove this. Thank you. So Chitante, please come here.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Maya and I come from the Olive School. As the Olive School, we have made a smart safety car. Which problem are we solving? We're reducing the rate of road accidents, which are caused by driving while drunk, car lights shining into your eyes, and by not putting on your seat belt. So here we have Hannah, who is going to explain how it works.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Hannah. I'm here to explain how our safety smart car works. The main functions we're looking at is the alcohol detection, seatbelt safety, and dimming of lights at night. Now, here is a sensor that is used to detect alcohol in the driver's breath as they're driving at night. For that, we're going to use this sensor right here. Then for seatbelt safety, the seatbelt is placed here. As we turn it on, it will first wait for the signal. If it detects alcohol in the driver's breath, it shall not turn on. If it does not detect, it will wait for the signal of the seatbelt to be buckled in. Dimming of lights is done by this sensor right here. It detects a car coming close to the smart car and dims the lights automatically. I shall now demonstrate for you.
As you can see now, the seat belt is not tightened, that's why it's not starting. Now we're going to tighten it. And now it has started.
Wow.
Turn it on again.
Now, we're going to demonstrate the alcohol system. It has refused to work because it has detected alcohol in the driver's breath.
The future of robots. So you're done with the presentation? Yes. Okay, you stand there. The future of robots, judges, please.
Thank you, Smart Safety Car team. Well done. Your demo was awesome. I have two questions. Number one, the dimming of lights. When I'm driving, it's the other person's car that the person that is driving on full lights affects me, who is in my car. So if my car has the right lights turned on and it's the other person that's affecting me, how does the dimming of lights work in this instance?
That research hasn't been completely conducted yet, but by the next presentation, we shall have done it.
Okay, thank you. My second question is the alcohol detection. Did you do research? Because currently, and maybe other judges can help me out, but with the breathalyzer, you have to put it close to the driver's mouth to actually detect the level of alcohol. So with this one, where are you placing the breathalyzer to realize that this driver is intoxicated, that they can't drive?
Initially, we are planning to put two breathalyzers. One on the steering wheel, because drunk drivers mostly first lean on the steering wheel. Two, near the headrest.
Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you. Any more questions from the judges? Judge Martin.
Me is just, I think I want to commend these young people. We are developing, the middle income is increasing, is growing. People, accessing cars and you expect people to drink a lot. Because, the taxes, I think, on alcohol have been slashed in Uganda, right? So people can drink a lot and accidents. So it's a great idea. Thanks, young guys. Thank you very much.
You're very
Thank
welcome.
you for the innovation, the future of robotics. Thank you. On the olives, you can get off the stage so that we have Chitante Primary School. Yes, it is the WRO Uganda National Championship. We are very ready. Yeah, you take stage. We are ready for this, and we are seeing how the young minds are getting us sorted in different things. Now, you won't be driven by a drunkard person. You're not ready for this, I swear. Okay, Chitante, thank you. If you have a presentation, there is a remote there. You just point at the DJ's side, and the slides will move. Thank you.
Chitante Primary School presents. How does this work again? The future of robots in farming. World Robot Olympiad Innovation meets agriculture. Technology transforming how farms operate, preparing youth to solve real-world farming challenges. The reason why we have come up with this project is because Uganda's backbone is agriculture. The labor-intensive reality of livestock feeding.
Daily feeding is time-consuming and exhausting, especially hard for large farms. Manual work slows down productivity. Current problems in livestock feeding: increased workload on farms, high labor costs, reduced profits, lower income for farmers, wastage of animal feeds. For serious, who in Uganda wants to waste feeds of food? Why we need change? Reduce labor and save time, cut food wastage, improve livestock health, boost income and profits. The reason why we have said boost income and profits: who in this world does not want money?
No one.
Our livestock feeder automates feeding schedules, saves labor costs, reduces feed wastage, keeps animals happy and healthy, increases farm productivity and profits. The way we want to be happy and healthy is the same way any farmer would want their animals to be happy and healthy. Because the money you use when the animals are sick is also the same money you would have used to buy feeds. Thank you. Now let's show you how our project works. Not our project, the water part is still in progress.
Okay, we are going to connect our microbit to the computer. So, we have connected our microbit to the computer.
And first of all, we want to explain how this robot works. Here, we have the feed tank. Here we have the water tank, which is still in progress. We haven't yet made it as the feed trough. Here, the feeds are going to pour into the trough. Let my colleague Zumbura explain more.
On addition on what she said, the water tank is still under progress, but I think by the next presentation, we shall be able to work on it. As you see here, we are going to try to turn this machine on and show you how it works. First time.
Okay, the presentation time is over. So
thank you.
Don't lose hope. We are handing over the judges. Never know, they can add you some minutes of theirs to your presentation. Yeah, you take judges' minute to present.
Take my minute to make it happen, because I didn't say anything.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I think my minute is done. Sorry. Has it worked? Perfect. All right.
Okay. Thank you. To the judges, yes, you can ask.
Thank you so much.
Judge Ship.
Guys, I'm very interested because I might be a customer someday for my farm. I wanted to know if you can let me know more how, when you say automatic, like does it do daily? Does it do when the feeds get finished? I didn't hear about that.
Let's first explain why this robot didn't work very well. Because I think we put in too much feeds and that's why it wasn't working well. Let me hand the microphone over to my friend, George, to help me.
So this machine, in case you have animals on your farm and you've gone away, of course it is expensive to pay for your labor. Every day they have to bring feeds, you pay them, you pay for their feeds, and also they might not do everything because your animals might fall sick as you are away. So this machine, in the future, we plan on improving it, that the feeds it gives, it will first detect for disease-causing germs. Because me, a human being, can I see a germ that I say, let me not give the animals since germs are there? But the machine will know, and it will not pour the food in the future because there are germs in the food. So, of course, you just have to pay one worker to bring in feeds, but not to bring in every day, every minute.
Okay, thank you, Chitante. Thank you. Time is up. I don't know, Judge, you needed to add in something. We add your minute.
Maybe one thing I didn't see is how do you avoid giving your animals more food, excess food, or even less food? Yeah.
When you're giving the animal, when this machine gives the animal food, it gives the animal food according to its weight.
To answer what you are asking, this feed in the future, we are planning that when the feed is providing food, it first measures the food to prevent wastage.
Thank you.
Now, any more questions?
Okay, we are just completing. We added your minute. Thank you, Chitante Primary School. These ones, I'm very happy that they can present even if your thing is not working fully. They were just here last week for the boot camp, and now they are here today to present. It is so amazing. Thank you very much. Now we have the Olives. Olives, take center stage, please. And again, Olives, you're coming again for the DOC after the railway. After the railway, you're coming for the DC or DC. So you prepare the other project also as well. This one is a big project. So you have to give them time because the board is not fitting the...
It's Chris with the drama Batia, 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 batia. Say batia, 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 batia. Yeba.
I like a simple style. Na macho kaumemeza kungu. And a dimples when you smile. Inamanipa chike rungu. Ila picha mbali kitumbua. Wasije weka michanga. Tena wakaanza kukusumbua. Kesho ukawa danga. If you never see you no go sleep. Oh. I swear to God your body nice. Napenda nikone kila siku. Asubuhi mchana mpaka night. If you never see you no go sleep. Oh. I swear to God your body nice. Napenda nikone kila siku. Show me what you got. Show me what you got. Show me what you got.
The Olives are setting up. They are going to explain to us what this is. Okay.
Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Andema Mani Israel from the Olive School, and we have come up with a smart railway transport system. The problems that people face is that people get car accidents between cars and trains, and they can collide. And also, as we are coming up with this project, we noticed that in 2022, many people died in a car accident, which the car collided with a train. So that's where our inspiration came from. So let me hand over the mic to Alec.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. So this is a railway line, and this is a road, and this is called a blocker. These are ultrasonic sensors, and these are IR sensors. So the use of these are to sense a train when it's coming. So when it has reached the sensors, it sends information to the traffic light, which turns red. And when it turns red, it also sends information to the motor, and the motor makes the blocker go down, which blocks cars from colliding with a train. But we are still constructing the project, so we can't demonstrate yet. Thank you. Yes.
Okay, judges. Any question? Have you understood anything? Judges, it's your turn.
Yeah, we're waiting for the demonstration.
Demonstration.
Power is off?
Is it missing a piece?
No.
Ah, it's hand moving. Okay. Yeah, this is amazing. We're going to miss out on that. Yeah.
So like when it passes there, the blocker is supposed to go down and the light is supposed to turn red, but like we are still constructing the project. Still
because the
developing.
blocker is already down.
Nice.
Okay, they are still constructing the project.
Wow,
That's
thanks.
their idea.
Thanks. That's really good. That's really good because it moves. That's really good. Yeah. Thank you for that.
Thank
you for that.
Judge Shiba, you have anything to say?
I was saying that he had already added a disclaimer that some of the parts are not working yet.
Okay. Okay, any more questions from the judges? Or advice or anything?
Yeah. What I want to say is I love the design.
Thank you.
And the moment you carried it up, I was thinking, okay, if you're invited to Brazil, how would you travel with that? Yeah, but anyway, you could answer that. If you're invited to the United States, how you travel with that? Because it would take up so many spaces to do that. Have you seen movable seats?
I beg your pardon?
Have you seen movable seats?
Yes.
Like a chair which you can wrap and move with?
Yes.
Yeah. Could you think in that direction in future if you're invited somewhere and
Yes.
you're able to, unfold everything and then it looks like that at the end?
Yes.
Yeah, that would be the only addition I have for you because it's great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Judge Martin?
Okay, mine is just like a reminder to the kids that it's a great project, okay?
Yes.
And they should always consider when you're going to present, ensure the key parts are working here. It's a remarkable project here. We've all been waiting to see how the sensors are working, how the motor is working. You get, guys?
Yes.
So please work upon it. It's a great idea, okay?
Thank
you.
Thank you very much, the Olives. Yeah. So the Olives again come center stage for the other project. Thank you. So you can send manpower to pick this up because we are using the same stage for the other project. DJ.
Drive around the world, I know cost. But if I climb the train, it don't pass you. Drive around the world, now I found you. And if I catch the plane, it don't catch. And I hope you gon' fly away today, AJ. Yeah, I hope you gon' fly away today, AJ. But you know, say I fly. So no, they rejecting me. Oh, I'm calling, I did try. But you know, they getting me. Tip I'm calling, you go like fly. Allow me to spoil you with my money. You don't cover my head, go. But you never met a guy, you go wife up. And I'ma hold you down, no. But you never met a guy, you go wife up. And I'ma hold you down, no. Hold you down with no excuse. Nobody be damn you, but you never met a guy, you go wife up. And I'ma hold you down, no, down, no.
Okay. Thank you, the Olives. Good Choice Primary School. Get prepared. I need you here. Good Choice, by the end of this presentation, you have to be here. Good Choice, then Brain Masters, get prepared also. Okay. The Olives, take over.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Nsimbe Mackenzie Austin. My partner her name is Namwanje Tali Amira, and his name is Lukoba Christian. So we are here to present a robot doctor called Doc 247. So the problem is Rural Health Center 3s are understaffed. The doctor to population ratio in Uganda is 1 doctor works on 25,000 people, but the World Health Organization recommends that 1 doctor should work on 1,000 people. And there are long patient queues and delayed diagnosis, inaccurate diagnosis by quack doctors causing antimicrobial resistance, and limited access to timely treatment. So the solution is Doc 247. Doc 247 is a solar-powered AI-powered robot equipped with diagnostic tools and medical knowledge. Dispenses medicine on site 24/7 and thinks like a doctor and works like a machine 24/7. I'm going to give you over to my partner.
Keep on scrolling. Hello, everyone. Here is how Doc 247 works. The patient checks in, registers with a national ID or a health card. Now the AI is going to diagnose, uses sensors, tests, and artificial intelligence. You'll get instant results, clear, evidence-based diagnosis. Auto-dispensing delivers described medication safely and on time. Remote supervision, backed by licensed doctors when needed. Why would you choose Doc 247 to be your solution? Here is why. It is fast and reliable, with no delays, no fatigue. Accurate, AI trained on thousands of clinical cases. It's also affordable, reduces operational healthcare costs, and it's scalable, designed for deployment across Uganda. It's solar power. It can work off-grid, and it's clean.
The impact of Doc 247 for Uganda is It empowers healthcare, heals with modern care, reduces disease burden through early diagnosis, increases trust in local health systems, and it bridges the gap between rural communities and quality healthcare. Call to action. Partner with us to deploy Doc 247 through government and non-government organization collaborations, healthcare pilot programs, local technician training. Let's build a healthier Uganda, one robot at a time.
Demonstration.
So we shall first use the manual demonstration, then we shall go on to the voice command demonstration. So this is the touch screen. It will have the biometric capture with either the connect to the wristband or touch the robot button. As you can see here, we have chosen to connect to the wristband. It has the live readings which are in the wristband, like the heart rate and the temperature. Then you press proceed to symptoms. Either you can talk to the robot itself or you can type the symptoms. We shall choose typing the symptoms.
Presentation time over. So to the judges.
I suggest we give them more time maybe. It's an interesting project, maybe 2 minutes. Yeah.
Thank you for the extra time. So, as I was saying, either here you can type your symptoms or you can select the common symptoms. So I'll choose fever, headache, dizziness, and muscle aches. Then you proceed to the blood analysis by putting a sample of your blood in the blood slot. But unfortunately, we don't have any blood to spare. So here it will show you the blood sample analysis, which has the confidence level. This shows how confident the robot is that you have these symptoms. Then it will show you the analysis summary, and then you press view treatment plan. It will show you the diagnosis, which is viral upper respiratory infection. Then it will prescribe to you the medications you have to take, how many times a day, and what to do after taking them. It will then show you the lifestyle recommendations you have to follow in order to heal at a steady pace. So you can press dispense the medication. Unfortunately, we don't have any medicine right now, but we have used a bottle. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, thank you. Judges.
So we also have another section of talking to the Doc 247 robot itself. Hey. Hey, Doc 247. Hey. I want to use the microphone for this part. Hey, Doc 247. Hey, Doc 247.
Okay, judges, because they have given you their time, so
Well done, Doc 247. What an amazing, innovative solution or robot. I have a question on data integrity. When I'm having a conversation with this robot, how do you confirm that? Because I could come to the robot and say, I have a headache, I have a backache. It's existed for what? For 2 days, 3 days, 1 week. How do you validate that this patient was here yesterday, they entered different symptoms, or they entered the same symptoms? Or how do you also validate that what I'm saying could be true?
So, like, you have your national ID or your wristband. So the wristband will have the information and to connect to the robot. So every time you come, it will check that you have come and it will notice that you've previously been here. So it will ask you if you've healed or if you still have the same problems.
What happens if I select more symptoms than I have? I say headache, backache, joint ache, and yet I don't have them. How do you confirm that what the patient is telling you is true? How do you control what the patient...
I beg your pardon?
So when I come to a doctor and I have a problem with my tooth, right? Then I need a dentist or I need a tooth extraction. Now, when I'm with a doctor physically, they can confirm that. How can the robot confirm that what the patient is saying is true? Because when I get there, I have to select the different, I have to select a fever, the symptoms, right? I have to select symptoms. What happens if I select more symptoms than what I'm experiencing?
Well, since a robot won't be very sure that you have those symptoms, it will simply just tell you the disease you have and to prescribe to you the medicine.
Okay, thank you. You have an amazing innovation. You need to be proud of yourself. I wanted to just add something. It was in line with a question that was asked. You could tailor the national ID to the identification of a person, whether they were here yesterday or tomorrow. Then in number, because it's unique, yeah, you would tailor it to that, and it would make things easy for you to identify a person, whether they were here and whether they took the medicine. And also, there was a question to do with the prescription. When you demonstrated, you showed that medicine is prescribed for them, take this and that. But in most cases, they ask you how old you are when you go to the clinic, right? So still, you'd use the date of birth on the national ID to understand how old they are to help you understand the prescription. It's just a feedback. Did you get it?
No, but I kindly beg for your pardon, please.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say, when you go to the clinic, they're going to ask you, is this medicine for you or is for your parent, right? So if you tell them that it's for you, they'll ask you how old you are. And then if you're below a certain age, they'll tell you, okay, take 1 tablet. Or if you're above a certain age, they'll be like, take 2. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
And it's based on how old you are, right? Yeah, so basically you'd program your robot to use information on the national ID, like the date of birth, to do prescription based on how old someone is. You got it?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, it was just a feedback.
So,
yeah, we're actually done. Thank you.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you, the Olives. Yeah, I've heard it talking actually, but yeah, thank you. So the next school is Good Choice.
You mentioned baby videos, which doesn't seem to be related to a medical symptom or...
Okay, so Good Choice Primary School takes center stage.
This love was real till it wasn't real. You ask one. You see them girl a beauty them. falling in love is too easy. Staying in love is the tricky part. Didn't know that I would walk away. And love made me blind, couldn't read the signs. I really thought that this was for life. Growing up with you by my side.
Yeah, yeah. Hope you can see the peace inside me. It's not because of you. Hope you don't follow me, they talk on whiny. Maybe I don't they move, I don't they go. Everything when you do me, I learn my lesson. And hopefully you go to bed knowing that I'm not laying when you.
Thank you, thank you. Jashiva, I didn't hear your say about the medical robot. Did you have anything to say? I didn't hear what you would like about the medical robot. Even though they are gone, I would like to hear from you, actually, as the person filled anything.
Yeah, thank you so much. I had so many questions. I was even hoping I could share more feedback later. I was thinking about, like, they asked, like, the database information. They talked about laboratories that they can have. And I was looking at the blood, the different things that people do in laboratories, how those would be worked upon. They talked about national IDs. And again, I was asking if I'm a parent and I have a child, they don't have a national ID. Then I would have to enter that in. When they talked about vitals being measured, with that, I was talking about, like, weight. Weight, because to be given medication, you have to add weight. Currently, one of the things that is being worked on is like the National Healthcare Database System. Is it something that they have tried to implement or see how they can add to their robot as well? I also had some feedback around, like, allergy medication. Like, do you ask different questions?
Would you prefer to come and just give some answers?
I think I can. If these guys are presenting, I can always share with them.
Okay, it's okay.
Yes.
So, okay. You'd like to come and just give answers to just few? Like the medical robot. Judge Shiba had some more extra questions. I just feel we just extend just a little. Then, so don't come with the machine, just come one or two per person to just answer these questions. Are you ready or you're not? If you're not, it's okay. Because we're out of time, but it's fine. She'll just explain to you. Thank you. Thank you, Jai Shiba. Okay. Now we are having the Good Choice Primary School. Please, you have the microphone with you? Yes, okay. Take center stage.
Good afternoon, members. So, I would like to first thank you for attending this project innovation presentation. Here with us is a smart garden. The reason why we have made such a thing is that in the future, people will be so busy that they will not be able to manage the agricultural stuff and even the economic things that do not need agriculture. So, agriculture being the backbone of Africa, we decided to make it and say, since most people depend on agriculture, that here we are having our moisture sensor, the pump, and the garden. This is going to act as a garden, and we have the battery issue. Not at every time we shall have a PC in the garden. The reason is that we did not afford to get the Gito batteries. So right about now, we are having our moisture sensor. And this moisture sensor said that when it is getting water, when we have put it in a place that has moisture, therefore it will display on our liquid crystal display that a lot of water is in the soil. So therefore, the pump will not be advised to pump the water in order to supply water to the garden. But right now, the place that we have placed it, the place has moisture. So if I just try to place it in a place that has no moisture, or remove it and put it like this, it means that when this soil that was on it had water, therefore it was not giving out water because it thought that it's still in a place with water. But now if I clean it like this, and therefore it will start pumping out water in order to supply to our garden. So the reason why we sat and said that, remember, this is to make things that will better up the future. So we decided to make a smart garden in order to not forget the backbone of our continent. That's why we made such a project. So let me give a chance to my colleagues to explain more about our project.
Good afternoon, everyone. Other reasons why we made this project, as you all know, agriculture is the backbone of Uganda's economy. And basing on that, we made a smart garden because nowadays most people are not interested in farming. They prefer other jobs. So instead of hiring workers, wasting your capital and other things, you'd rather invest in a smart garden, which will require less labor, time, and will save on your resources, which you'll use. Like here, you easily know.
Time up. Time up with the presentation. 4 minutes for the presentation, then 2 minutes to the judges. Thank you, Judge Lydia.
Thank you so much for that presentation, and I think it's very relevant. And I've seen so many people struggle who have large farms and they don't have ways of managing them. So I think it's a good solution. My question is, the sensor, is in terms of its localization, like when you put it, is it that it only works when you put it in that specific place that doesn't have water? Have you thought about how to monitor the whole garden? Let's say I have 1 acre of land and I have this solution as a sensor. Is it that it's only in that place where the sensor is positioned, or do you have a thought of how you'll be able to sense the water level across the whole garden? So I think if you tackle that, I think it's something that would be great.
So, Judge Lydia, this is just a prototype, but if it was a real garden, we would make sure that almost in a meter, we have a sensor to monitor.
Okay, thank you. Another judge. Judges, are you satisfied with the project and presentation? Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. So now, we are going in our lunch break. Inga, we are not happy. So we are going in for a lunch break. We are going to have lunch this side. The table is already set up. Yes? Yes, Judge Martin. The name of the school? It's Good Choice Primary School. So, we shall go down for lunch. Then we use 1 hour, then we be back for more presentation. So, any primary school that has not presented and you came to present, in any case we missed you, you didn't hand over your project or anything, is there any school, any primary school that has not presented? Apart from the Brain Masters? Apart from the Brain Masters, any other? Okay, so now we are going to the upper school, that is the secondary school. So we are coming back, we have Kansang Seed, Peace Peace onwards, upwards, and upwards. Julian High School, the Olive, Kasanga Tea. So, we can go for lunch, but our judges first. Thank you very much.
So baby reset, jagala mind to refresh, Baby, baby girl, kende zamanyi, ojja kumenya omutima. Eyo supidi nyingi gy'onvuga, bigambo bingi bobisengeka. Eno wiki ya makungula. Eyo supidi gy'oliko, nange vibe gyendimu. Ongwira ontomeze mu mukwano, kuba it's a weekend. Rotating, so baby reset it. Njagala mind to refresh, yeah. Weekendi, rotating, so baby reset it. Njagala mind to refresh, yeah. People elevate, people concentrate, yeah, and forget the past, yeah. So baby, no, I am scared of a heartbreak. People elevate, people concentrate, and forget the past, yeah.
Today is day one of Bridge the Digital Divide Hackathon, organized by MTN and the Band Radio, and we're excited. The young people are ideating, they're brainstorming, they're prototyping. We have mentors who are taking them through, and it's such an amazing experience for us.
We've seen over 8 schools today come into intensive training in robotics, coding, and media training, which is digital communication.
I've enjoyed joining this project because I knew, but I wasn't an ICT member at school. I've joined today at school.
The group, we found that our smart dustbin will need 3 servo motors, and is having a tricky part of programming and the electronic part, whereby connecting it's a bit tricky. So that's the only hard part, but we have hope that by tomorrow we'll be done with it.
We are preparing them for the World Robot Olympiad National Championship, happening right here, where they have to showcase their projects that they are building for these 2 days.
We shall see over 30 schools and over 300 learners come into competition of creativity, innovation, and technology. As the theme for this year is Future for Robots, the World Robot Olympiad has decided to extend this opportunity even to the underserved schools.
So we are excited to see what they come up with, they're excited to see how it turns out, and we really are thankful to everyone who has been a part of this.
This is day 2 of Bridging the Digital Divide. We have students that have come together to create amazing projects, and these are under the robotics. So these students have been building for the past 2 days, which we have as a hackathon, and they've been able to build according to what problems they're facing in the communities and what they foresee in the future, what the robots can be able to do. They've been able to build in small groups. If you can look around behind me, there are different groups working on their projects with the best mentors we have. So these are the projects they're going to present on the 8th of August.
We are here today, progressing with our project of making a BMS, and this is a blind money stick. This is used by blind people to detect obstacles during their movement.
Next Friday, we'll have over 30 schools from all over Uganda come together to compete in the World Robotics Olympiad. And we are privileged to have these bright young minds come together to build these amazing projects.
I am glad to be part of this arrangement as we skilled learners and teachers in media production, especially radio broadcasting. Matter of fact is teachers are trained to be good communicators. But through this arrangement, it has just jump-started our effective communication skills. Not only that, it has enhanced and sparked off our creativity.
I want to thank our partners, MTN, Band Radio, and WRO Robotics Olympiad for making this possible for the next generation.
Hello, my name is Valentine Masicha. I'm the founder of Mindset Coders, an organization that empowers young people with 21st century skills. Mindset Coders is the national coordinator for World Robot Olympiad in Uganda, bridging the digital divide hackathon. The theme for this year as World Robot Olympiad is the future of robots. For the first 2 days, we've been working with students from 6 different schools. They've come together, they have been ideating, brainstorming, building, breaking and building their robots in preparation for World Robot Olympiad National Championship that is happening on the 8th of August. We are excited to see what they're coming up with. They're excited to present, they're excited to win, and we are welcoming everyone to be a part of this and support our students who are the future. So see you on the 8th of August.
Really honored to be in your presence because you're the next generation.
What is exciting for me at this juncture is
Got a boy back home in Michigan, and it tastes like Jack when I'm kissing him. So I told him that I never really liked his friends. Now he's gone and he's calling me a bitch again. It's a guy that lives in a garden state, and he told me that we make it till we graduate. So I told him that the music will be worth the wait, but he wants me in the kitchen when it's dinner plate. I believe that we're meant to be. But jealousy get the best of me. Look, I don't mean to frustrate, but I always make the same mistakes, yeah. Always make the same mistakes, cause I'm bad at love. Ooh, ooh. But you can't blame me for trying. You know I'd be lying, saying you're the one. Ooh, ooh. That could finally fix me. Looking at my history, I'm bad at love. Got a girl with California eyes, and I thought that she could really be the one this time, but I never got the chance to make her mine because she fell in love with little thin white lines.
St. Julian and Kasangat, please come here. I need one representative to come here and clarify on certain things. St. Julian and Kasangati, I need like representative to come here.
Baby, hop in my ride. Who's hot as hell outside? Got the top down with the doors closed. Hand up on your thigh. Drive slow. Take your time. Every little thing you do got me feeling some type of way. When you give me that thunder, you make my summer rain. Every day,
Hello, hello. How are we doing? Are we having a great time? Okay, DJ, just a little bit. Let me find out what we are having fun with. I'm going to pick like 1 or 2 or 3 people to tell us what their best moments are. Don't run away. Don't run away. Though you're running. So you're going to tell us your name, and you will be on the screen, by the way. So you stand up so that people at home can see you on TV. You don't want them to see you? You do? Okay, so you're going to tell us your name and then your best moments so far, okay? Okay.
Hello, my name is Daniel Kuguminkiriza Abaho. I go to Brainmaster where we study the following 2: math and STEM. STEM stands for science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. The best moment so far is when my dad is there, and I like it when he talks with me. I like it when we're having fun, when we're all in the family okay. My most moments.
Daniel Kugumikiriza. So is your dad here today? But he's around, eh? Let's clap for Daniel's dad. Thank you very much. Do you want to say hi to someone back at home who is not here? Because you're on TV, man. You know that? You're on TV right now. You're being watched globally. So do you have someone you want to send regards to?
My sisters.
Anyone else? Anyone else? You can go and sit. You can come back. Let's clap for Daniel. We have another person. You all want to go on the stage? Yes, let's go, let's go. On the stage. Oh, please, clap for him as he gets on the stage. You continue doing it, continue doing it.
Good afternoon, everyone. Once again, my name is Opio Nisika, studying from the Olive School in P5 Green. I'm here. One of my best moments today was when the Olive School was presenting. And one school that I liked when was presenting apart from Olives was Spirit and Word. Give them a round of applause. I want to say hi to someone because I know I'm on TV being watched globally. I want to say hi to my mother. Hi.
All right, you said your name is? Opio. Let's give a big hand clap to Opio. We have another person. Are we ready with the list of schools? Please let me know when you're ready for us to start. Okay, so you're going to... No, guys, let's cheer her. Let's clap for her. Let's clap for her. Let's clap for her. So, like we've said, you're on the national and global TV right now. You're going to tell us your name, your best moment, and someone you're sending regards to back at home, okay?
My name is Maya Dorothy, and I study from the Olive School in P3 Green. My best moment today is when they put the music. And I'd love to send regards to my mother.
So can they play a song for us, and then as you go down, they play for you some music, and then you dance for us as you go down? Okay, DJ, please give us a song. Hey, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on. Hey. Hey. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's clap for her, let's clap for her, let's clap for her. Hey, did you also want to say something? Please, come and say it. I won't be the one in the bad books, not today.
Hi, my name is Nicole Chirabo. I am P6 Blue. I study in the Oli School. My best moment was when I met the judges and everyone that was here. And also, I liked the music that DJ was playing. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Let's clap for the DJ as well. And also, we clap for her as she's leaving. We have someone else. Did he want to say something? Please, please. And this will be the last person. Guys, kids are my soft spot.
Hi, my name is Yan Abani. I am from Brain Master. I give my thanks to my teachers, the organizers of the World Robotics Olympiad, and my parents.
First wait. You first greet people again. You just went on TV right now. Greet them again, just so.
Hi.
All right, thank you everyone. Thank you everyone. I'm hoping that we are refreshed for the afternoon session. And I have a list of how we are going to follow each other for the next session of presentations. Remember, we are still looking at alignment. We are still looking at clarity. We are still looking at how you are aligned to the theme, your creativity, and everything. So without wasting time, I'm going to call our next school, which is Mount, and I'm so sorry if I pronounce it the wrong way. You can correct me when you come. But this is Horab International. Let's give it up for Horab International. Guys, this is international. DJ, please. International. Come with a vibe as well. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. People, you have to clap for my people when they are coming on stage. Hey. Come on, let's go. We remember the rules. 6 minutes for the entire presentation. You only have 4, and 2 are for the judges. St. Julian High School, you can prepare in the meantime, and you will be followed by onwards and upwards. All right, DJ, thank you. DJ, thank you. So our lineup is St. Julian High School, onwards and upwards, Kasangati Town, then Town View. Yeah. We are ready when you're ready.
Good afternoon to you all. I am by the names of Timothy Terence Okane Kasami from Mount Horeb International Christian School. I am joined by my colleagues.
My name is Elijah. I'm from Mount Horeb International School. I'm here to present. Now me and my team, we're here to present an urban automatic water sensor. Irrigation system.
Hi guys, my name is Isaiah and I'm from Mount Horeb.
here with my colleagues.
Hi guys, my name is Imani Murunji.
Hi guys, my name is Heidi Omurunji.
So, today the project we are here with is an automated urban irrigation system. Uganda is an agricultural country, but we have a resource that is very rare but important, which is time. A lot can be achieved with time. Over the years, humanity has evolved due to the presence of time. But for this project, we are looking about a situation where we lack the time to care for our plants in small urban areas, small-scale farming. This project is centered around helping that community. This project's goal and mission, when we designed it, was basically for farmers on smaller scales, people doing home gardening, to be able to plant crops, leave them there, and the plants will be watered. The machine that we devised, we had parts that we're going to add in the future, but at the start of it, it's basically going to detect water levels. But as we continue working on the project, we hope to add mineralogy sensors and pH sensors so that we can determine the amount of acidity or alkalinity. This would then be linked to a mobile app that would be able to give the farmer or the person taking care of these plants the information that they need to plan for their things. This can help them plan when to fertilize, what's needed in the soil, or if the soil type needs to change, according to the recommendations by plant databases. Yes.
And the reason me and my colleagues started this process, started the project for the name is hard, an urban automated irrigation system with Arduino Uno, it was that when I visited the village, my grandmother could wake up at 6 just to water the plants, but at her old age, most farmers in Uganda are old, and now they can't water 60 acres of fields when they're just by themselves. So we devised a plan. We devised with coding, with coding and our woodwork and we devised with coding. Me and my friends brought our heads together to think about a solution for the plant if it's dry, for the sensor to sense if it's dry, that it will automatically just water the plant.
The problems we are solving here are okay, like at our school, like it's mostly dry there, so like we are planning that we can solve that issue through this project.
One of the problems we are solving is urban farming.
The situation, the demonstration. Okay.
So when we were devising our project, we thought of so initially what's going to happen is the pump will be connected to a water source. Now this will help us to carry the water or transport the water to the amount of land that you have to cover. So if you have to cover a relative large area, the pipe would have to generate more pressure. So this enables it to cover large areas. Of course, for larger scale, you'll need a larger pump, but for a small scale, the size of the pump can work, and it would only need about a single pump to cover about around 20 of these. Oh, yes. So this is our pump. This is what generates the pressure to carry the water. Yeah. And then our circuitry, we also have the water level sensors. We did not carry the pH sensor, unfortunately, but it's also in the plans for the next model. Thank you for your time.
Right over to the judges, 2 minutes.
Thank you very much. Is it possible to put back to your problem, the slide to your problem? I was very curious to keep relating your problem to the solution. The first slide is showing, can someone projecting help us go to the problem, their slides? Okay. Or you can share with me, since you already know the first line of your problem about the limited space and water. You're talking about like irrigating. Are you providing that in your current solution?
Yes, we are. So usually what I have noticed is many people start up small plants and small systems around their homes. But over time, due to the busy schedules that people have in this day and age, which is why I started by saying time is a limited resource, these plants end up drying. But these plants in our environment are so useful because they help clean the air. They also act as food sources for different plants, and even those small amounts of plants can do a lot for a community.
Yeah, thank you so much. I think you've answered that section. So if I was a farmer and I wanted to get that product, which elements would you be selling to me as a farmer who wants to put it in my home, in my small home?
So as a farmer, of course, when the board is covered up, it would be the whole unit. It would be the container plus the water sensors and the board. So this will help you. All the job that you would be left with is to plant, because the boxes would be measured so that when you put in the amount of soil, it will automatically be measured to that distance. Has my explanation made sense?
Thank you very much. Let's give them a big hand clap. Okay, so we have so many teams coming up, and we may not have time to connect for you if you don't tell us early enough. So if you have anything where you need that technical support, please let us know before you come. Your demos are very important. They give direction to our judges, so communicate early before you come on stage. Next, we have St. Julian High School, 4 minutes strict. Make sure that you rush through your presentation and you give your demo as well because it's important. And then we call it a day. St. Julian, let's clap for them. Let's clap for them as they come forward. We keep doing it, we keep doing it, we keep doing it.
Baby, come to me,
we keep doing it, we keep doing it, we keep doing it.
NSC 250, Kumaloli Titi, Giuseppe's are naughty, in a Maserati. Hey, baby, easy, fine boy like you, easy. You won't kiss somebody, but lose sweet melody. Normally, oh, Ojo Mola Shaye, oh. Luckily, me, I just want to be me, I just want to be
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Akelo Praise Daniela. I'm from St. Julian High School, and we are the mechatronics, and this is my team.
My name is Lukwago Andrew, and I'm from St. Julian.
I am by the names of Mugabi Umar.
Masagas Francis Xavier.
Mafabi Victor Onesimus.
Kasa Matthew.
Kagera Marcus Elliot.
Yotri Mark Brian.
I am here to talk about the problem our project is solving. As the mechatronics, we have found out that we are facing the problem of entry of rainwater through open windows into houses, leading to damage of property. Just imagine you are in a computer laboratory, and this computer laboratory has many windows, and these windows are open, and it rains abruptly. By the time you finish closing all these windows, the rain would have entered and caused damage to the computers. Problem number 2, having to individually close these windows. When it rains abruptly, some people feel lazy to close these windows, and sometimes it's tiresome.
Yeah, to add on that, just imagine being in the dormitory. You are in the classes, but rain is raining when the dormitory windows are open. Just imagine for that case. So the solution for that, we decided as a group, we make an automatic window. Yeah, that's our solution for that problem. Let me have my colleague.
I'm going to be talking about the parts of the automatic window system. The automatic window system is made of parts like the Arduino Uno, which is the microprocessor. It is having the raindrop moisture sensor, which senses the moisture. It is made of a breadboard where all connections collide. It's also made of a bridge that connects the sensors to the breadboard or the Arduino Uno.
Yes, as we talked, our project is going to help in closing these windows all at once. Now, how this project works, if one of my colleagues to come and help me demonstrate. Cable. Connected. Here on top of the house, if you mind if I turn. That's it. Here on top of the house, we have the moisture sensor. It's what senses the moisture in case in times like when it's raining and water may enter the house if all windows are not closed in time. Not with our device. According to the way we're going to demonstrate here, right now, it shows how it is when there's sunny weather. The window remains open because there is no rain entering. But when rain is applied, please work, please work, please work, please work, please work, please work. Pour more. Just pour this. As you can see, as water is being poured, this sensor sends a reading to the microprocessor, which is the Arduino Uno, stating that moisture is being sensed on top of the roof, making a conclusion that it's raining. Now, the
Yeah, thanks. You have an amazing project. I just want to ask you a question. Did you look into the safety? Because if a kid is in the window and then the water, you know, and the window just smashes the kid. Did you look at that? Or a pusscat, you know, a pet.
Through our future plans of the project, we are going to design this project like in the real life conditions, like when it closes the window slowly, that it doesn't smash it. And one of our other future expectations are that we are going to add a light sensor that could sense too much sunlight, controlling the heat inside, and also a smoke sensor in case there is too much smoke in the house, opening up the house so that the smoke doesn't kill. In case of a fire, opens the windows so that kids could escape easily.
Yeah, my feedback is simply you could implement a voice where if rain is happening, there is a communication within the house. You get what I'm saying? Near those points, like at the window, the door, you put something like a voice where it could inform the window is shutting in the next 2 minutes or something, and it can move slow the way you said. A pet can easily sense it moving. A child can easily hear and understand what you're saying. It's just a feedback. You can think more about it there. All right.
Thank you for your presentation. My question is, how do I implement this on my house now? Because the windows that I have now, let's say in the home that I live in, they're not smart windows. So how do you make sure that my windows can close? And how do you apply this technology so that my windows can now automatically close? How do you make my windows smart?
Okay, for right now, windows are those ones which have no smart data. Technology is not yet applied, right? But how to implement this is like you bring in this system. Like for instance, this system, the main keyboard here to the window is having this motor right here, the sensor. The sensor at the rooftop, then we have that motor which closes the window. If we're able to apply that on the window, it will be easy for you to close
So does that mean to implement this, you're going to modify my windows? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
That you'll attach something to every window and door that I have?
Yes.
For it to close. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, thank you very much. I think we are out of time for this team, and thank you for keeping time. I hope we do the same with even the other teams coming up. So if you don't wrap up in your 4 minutes, you will always get your 2 minutes when the judge is asking you. If you're very brilliant and smart, when the judge asks you and there's something you wanted to talk about that you didn't, you can use that time to do your wrap-up. Are we together? All right, so the next team that we have is one with a very interesting name, Onwards and? Onwards and? Yes, let's give it up for Onwards and Upwards. Onwards and upwards. Please come like you believe it.
Thank you very much, panel, the whole fraternity. A good afternoon to you. My name is Mwesigwa Enoch from Onwards and Upwards Secondary School. And basing on our theme, the future of robots, realize that cities are growing, and yet as cities are growing, there are increasing numbers of waste being dumped around. So as future engineers and future robotics students, we have come up with a project to help combat this whole situation, and we're having our problem statement. We're having our problem statement as increasing waste. We're having our problem statement as waste, increased waste dumping, waste mismanagement, which is a growing global and local crisis, threatening public health and environmental sustainability, development demanding urgent and action at every level. And as future engineers, we have come up with a solution to help combat this problem. And therefore, we present our project known as Operation Zero Rubbish, whereby it's going to have many ways through which it is going to combat this situation, as it's going to be further elaborated by our fellow engineer.
Adrian is my name. Once the band radio said that creativity and innovation can create the world. So this one, if you can help me turn to slide 6. This one, we made it from scratch. Everything that is there, except maybe this, the Arduino, but everything we did, it was from scratch. Slide 6. As you see, we made everything from scratch. There is, now, this one, how it works, it has these brooms. As the car is moving, it senses, it even measures the distance where it is going. It senses when it reaches the rubbish, the brooms sweep the rubbish, taking it inside. As the car is moving from this point, there is a vacuum cleaner that removes the remaining rubbish. That's why it's called Project Zero Rubbish.
Kajimu Geoffrey Mark is my name. Good afternoon, all of you all over here. So for me, I'm standing here as the head of the engineering, the electrical engineering department. So for me, I'm going to just give a brief of the things that we used. We used the Arduino Uno, R3, which stands for the revision theory. Then we connected the motor drivers, connected the ultrasonic sensor to sense the distance, connected a solar panel to generate electricity. Then we connected the driving motors, and then the driving motors and the switch to power up our MTN robot as the zero rubbish states. So let me hand over to my fellow.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. So I'm going to do a simple demonstration to see how this robot works. So this sensor is for obstacle avoidance. When it senses an obstacle, it will turn left or right, then it chooses which side to go. So that was just a demonstration for how it moves. Now for how it works, I would like to beg if I can use your desk because I'm afraid I might do some. Sorry, I'm not that gentle, so I'll pass here.
That's gentle because you've asked for permission.
Thank you. So this is the dust, but this dust is the one that will be cleaned by the vacuum, of which this vacuum, the problem we got is that it doesn't have enough power. But for this big rubbish, they will be taken up by this rotor motor. If you turn on, you can see that it will collect all the rubbish and to be collected here, as you can see. Someone should stop this before it cleans everything up. So, as you see, this is our motor and this is our vacuum up here. I can do a simple demonstration to see how it will be sucking the things. As you see, these papers are being sucked in. So that's just a prototype, but we can enlarge it more for further
in questions from the judges.
So do you have any questions?
Yes, we do. Thank you so much for that presentation. Is this an automated vehicle?
Of course it is. So it works by itself, having been programmed by us. So we join together and see how we would program it.
Like looking at the real life application, right? Because currently, do you know the state of the art when it comes to like keeping the city clean in Kampala?
Beg your pardon, madam?
Do you know what is happening currently? Like what measures the Kampala Capital City Authority has put in place to like keep
we figured that you would ask that question, so I'm going to hand over you to my major researcher to tell you what he talked about.
So our judge has asked a question whether we are well versed of the different ways through which the KCCA used to clean the city. We have found these ways. For example, you see those they abduct human labor to carry out the sweeping through the streets. So
yes.
if they...
Yes, indeed.
Yes,
now
please.
I know you understand. So your robot, tell me a little bit more about the geographical systems that you're employing in there. Like, do you have any sort of GPS technology that you're using in your robot? Because it needs to know where it's going, right? I saw you pushing it to start, like literally.
Nah, that was a mistake. But the real fact is we are looking at a vision whereby we want to improve this by also building rubbish pits, of which there will be in homes. They will be also automated, whereby they will be opening themselves up to throw the rubbish. After the rubbish is full, they will be taken out, and this one could notice that very rubbish pit that from our company, of which it will collect, empty, and return back the rubbish pit.
You're very wise, but you've circumvented my question. You've not answered it. So anyway, for your feedback, look at how autonomous vehicles operate, right?
Yes, sir.
They have to rely on GPS, like, quite a lot for
course.
them to understand, like, what direction do I take, which streets are dirty, you know, that kind of thing. So for your feedback, you don't have to answer.
Okay, thank you.
What to leave behind, just sit where you are seated. Imagine. Oh, sorry.
Thanks, guys, for the project. It's good, but I see the physics, the mechanics. I don't know if you're seeing the mechanics. It's trying to sweep, it's moving even past the trash. Okay? How do you regulate the speed? Because, guys, look, we are representing Uganda at a global stage, okay? And what we showcase there matters, because that's what represents the future of Uganda, our future scientists and how they think and how they innovate. You get? Let's not forget that, okay? So I think, I don't know whether we rushed. I didn't see the sweeping, especially the brushes. I didn't see how...
About that, I didn't program it to be running on a smooth,
the
ground. So
the
that's
van
the
is
first
too
thing.
fast. Yeah,
so
it is too
I
fast.
just had to reduce the speed in a program. So the flat was so smooth, so while it was so smooth, causes the high velocity.
If I may add just something quick in
Yes.
terms of our prototype that we have. If you look at the current waste situation or where we want to go, yes, in terms of practicability on the Kampala streets, let's say, the future probably would be also in terms of this prototype, if it can be able to collect, let's say, a bin. So I'm sure we all have waste management companies that come to our homes. So is it a place where that car or the prototype that you have created, if it can be able to lift a bin like this and drop at the back, you see, because the way that the innovation
The
of
rotor.
picking up waste, I mean, it's a good one, but for it to be used and taken up by the city council, let's say, it would also have to be very practical.
Yeah, and that was for the future vision, whereby it will have a mechanical arm to pick the rubbish pits.
Yes, I think that aspect, if it comes through, it could probably be a good solution.
Yes, madam. Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Let's give them a big clap. All right, next on stage we have Kasangati, Kasangat Town. Do we have the team here? Who is excited to hear from them? Where is Kasangat Town? DJ, we might need to give them some support as they come to the stage. Remember, the rule is that you clap for them until they get on stage. I can't hear you, I can't hear you, I can't hear you.
If you smoke back it tonight, then I'm gonna give you back it tonight. Yeah. Oh, baby, I'm feeling good, baby. Don't know if you feel it too, baby.
she make we dey move, baby.
After we have Town View, then St. Julian High School, Peace Horizon, then Kasangati Town again.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Team Nexus from Kasangati Town Secondary School. Our problem statement is waste management. Recently, in Chitezi, rubbish slid resulting in 2 deaths of people and destruction of property. Because of that, we came up with the idea of solving such by making an agri-spark biodigester. This processes biogas, electricity, and manure. I have grown up in a humble family that bases on agriculture for income. Recently, my parents have suffered low yield production, hence making them unable to pay my school fees on time. When I proceed with this project, I will be able to provide them with fertilizers that will improve on their agriculture.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Mika Sylvester, and I'm from Kasanga Town Secondary School. With the knowledge of art and design, we managed to come up with a sketch that helped us to come up or make the frame consisting of 3 chambers.
My name is Nyama Henry from Kasanga Town Secondary School. So, how does our project work? And the first chamber is made of organic and inorganic. So, our inorganic matter will be placed in here and organic here. So, this second chamber is made up of the bulb, the temperature sensor and humidity, and also the fan. So this will provide ideal conditions necessary for decomposition of organic matter take place. So after seven days, the biogas will be formed, and that biogas will be collected by a pipe here and taken to the generator to be converted into electricity. So the byproducts of biogas will proceed to this chamber where chemicals will be added in like phosphorus and nitrates that will convert the byproducts to manure. And in here there will be our like storage container where the fertilizers will be collected and taken for their use. First way. The question is, how will our materials be moved from one chamber to another? So this servo motor will help us to open and close so that the material moves from one chamber to another until the final stage where we'll collect our fertilizers. Anything else?
So this pipe here that will be transporting the biogas, it will be connected to a generator whereby the biogas will be converted to electricity that will be used to charge the batteries that power this robot.
All right, the judges.
Hi.
Hello. Thank you so much for your presentation. We're struggling to understand where the automation is in your project.
I beg your pardon?
The automation bit. Like, where are your sensors? What are they doing? If you have any circuits there, what are they actually doing?
we have the temperature sensor. This will detect whether the temperature is above. The ideal temperature for decomposition is 54 to 60. So if the temperature goes beyond 60, the fan will be put on to maintain the ideal condition. So if the temperature goes below 54, the bulb will be put on. Since it produces some heat, the heat will be used to maintain the temperature in the process.
Thank you so much. I wanted to continue her question as well. What are the current readings on your simulator?
Pardon?
The current readings of the sensors on your simulator.
The release.
Yes. Are you able to plug in and we see the readings on your simulator? What is the current temperature that it's showing, the temperature sensor?
So now, like, for now we don't have the organic in here, but if we had, because have just finished with the project, so if we had and the temperatures goes beyond, the bulb will, it will be sensed by the temperature sensor and it will automatically goes on.
Yeah, I understand that. Are you able to tell us the readings of your current temperature sensor? It doesn't have to be the readings you've made for the biogas.
Pardon?
We should be able to see the readings on your temperature sensor.
The readings are contained within the codes.
That is why I was asking, are you able to show on your simulator the readings? If you plug in your laptop, in your Arduino thing. Are you able to, we are trying to see the sensors, are you able to see any readings on your simulator?
So you are not able to see the readings on the simulator because since it is a robot, everything is automatically done. So within the code, that's where it will take place. So when it senses, that will automatically occur. So yeah, that's it. Thank you.
All right, let's clap for them. Let's clap for them. Next we have St. Julian High School. St. Julian High School, are we ready? After St. Julian High School, no, Town View. Sorry, we have Town View. Do we have Town View ready? Yes, so we have Town View, then after Town View, St. Julian, after St. Julian, Peace Horizon. Let's clap for them, let's clap for them, let's clap for them. We keep doing it, we keep doing it, we keep doing it as they get here.
Our dear judges, ladies and gentlemen in the house, I salute you. I'm Nifna Abdul from Townview Peace High School. The World Robot Olympiad has given us a chance to come out with the project, and under the theme of under the theme, the future of robots, Townview Peace High School has come up with the project of safe road crossing robot, which is presented here to solve the problem, because every person here is a road user. So you are solving the problems of the road. That is the Townview Peace High logo, and up there, that is the World Robots Olympiad logo. So I would like to hand over to another person to tell us the problems that we have been solving.
Yes, thank you. Nasamba Josephine are my names. The first problem we are solving, accidents at crossing. Yes, a high number of accidents occurs on roads, and you always see it happens. Secondly, unsafe road crossing by pedestrians. Many people cross in unsafe places, most especially children and elderly. Communication gaps between drivers and pedestrians. There is no communication on the road. The first time wastage. People wait for a long to get a chance to cross. Let me hand over the micro to my colleague to continue with the solution. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Those are the solutions to the problems she had talked about. The first solution is the robot uses traffic lights, barriers, or signals to stop vehicles and allow pedestrians to cross safely, reducing on accidents, which is very true. The second solution is unsafe crossing for school children. The robot can be placed near schools to guide children cross safely. Then lack of awareness or discipline, which is the same as communication gaps. It can be solved. The robot can guide both drivers and pedestrians by giving clear instructions, using lights and barriers to promote safe and disciplined road use. And lastly, proper timing of lights reduces long waiting time and helps drivers reach destination faster, hence minimizing time waste. I'll go straight how the product works. We are going to demonstrate how the product works. And I'll hand over the microphone to my colleague.
So in future, we are planning to modify this. We see we have a barrier here, which is closing this side, and it is the same barrier to close this side. So in future, we are planning to add another barrier, such that this one closes from up and down, even here, up and down. In future also, we're planning to put cameras that will detect pedestrians from the other side and send the information such that there will not be people misusing the device. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for your attention. I am Bagonza Innocent, Townview Peace High School. We hope to adjust our project in the future as a team. This project was designed by Ndifna Abdul. Thank you.
This is how our product function. These lights are for the pedestrians who would like to cross, and this side are for the cars which are passing. Now the barrier is blocking the pedestrians from crossing. Now it has stopped the cars from stopping. Now it is time for the pedestrians to pass. And it will come, it is timed here, that's why it is coming back. But now it is breaking the pedestrians. In simple terms, they are not crossing. After it's going to break the cars, so that pedestrians cross the road.
Thank you so much for that presentation. You've said it's based on time, any sensing that there's actually an obstacle, so that if there's somebody that bad does not crush them.
We
Any
said
sensing?
we were like right now they place a button to pass, but in future we shall be having cameras that will detect pedestrians that will help us automatically operate the thing.
Thank you very much for endeavoring to keep us safe. My question is going to be, what are you dissatisfied with the current, I know you talked about accidents, but with the current systems that we have? The traffic lights, the stoppers, what dissatisfies you about that we should take up that version?
Okay, I'll refer to the other side of Bujiri. Right now, here in Kampala, the traffic officers are always there at the road. But the other side of ours, it is difficult to find traffic officers everywhere. Sometimes the cars just pass as if they have not seen the zebra crossing. That's why we are bringing in a barrier to help us the other side, because sometimes they ignore it.
All right, the judges. Okay, so next on stage, we are having, where's my copy? So next on stage, we are having St. Julian High School. And please say your project as soon as you get on stage to get your slides. St. Julian High School. And after St. Julian High School, we have Peace Horizon, Kasangati Town, and St. Andrew Kagwa, then St. Julian High School again.
Sexy love, what she need from a bad boy like me. Yeah, yeah. Sexy kiss is the thing that she ain't for my lips. Yeah, yeah. My sex herself is the only air that she breathes. And when I look into her eyes, I know that she can never get enough of me. Your body high me like lean. When we do it, skin to skin. And as the rush they increase, I feel the drip in your V. Shorty say she feeling so, she grab my neck and she whisper please. Shorty give me the flash from my chest to my knees.
Good evening. We're here at St. Julian, the EduGuard Vanguard. I am Jenny Cloud, the team lead and electronics expert, bringing to you this project. Here's my team of people, starting with
Tumba Douglas Kayongo, Fahim Lubego, Diba Emmanuel,
Naturally, Aranya, working on sensor integration and field testing.
Ashanju Blessing Livia.
Seiga Timothy, Mugema Joseph Jr., the technician and designs master.
Sabit Edward, project research.
the project we bring to you is not only solving an issue that we undermine, but bring it to us to a better future. The problem, I will allow our advisor to take you through.
So we as Team EcoGuard, we sat down and we put our minds together and we thought about a problem that has been happening around our country of recent. So of recent we have come to find out that animals have been escaping from game parks, intruding residents nearby. So this incident happened in 2024, 2nd June, whereby the elephants destroyed the crops of the residents in Abim. And also, one of the most recent events was 1st August 2025, given by Colonel Chris Magezi, who is currently acting as the spokesperson of the Defense Force, whereby also animals also escaped from game reserves and they attacked the residents nearby, destroying their crops, their property. So we as EcoGuard, we sat down and we thought that we can protect the wildlife, not harming it, and also we can protect the farmlands and also the people there. So we thought of building a solution to protect and not to harm. That's whereby EcoGuard comes in to defend, to protect the wildlife, to protect the people, and also to protect the crops that we are having.
Now, to how it works, I would like to invite Rania and Diba.
Thank you. I'll start with the power and control. Our project is powered by a battery. Yes. And Arduino Uno, my controller, acts as the brain of this project. Detection mechanism, ultrasonic sensors measure distance to confirm the size and the proximity of the object. Alert system, this detects motion. It senses motion. The Arduino triggers a buzzer and LED light to scare off the animals. I think I'll give you a demonstration. So this is how it works. So when an animal tries to come closer to this project of ours, it makes noise and triggers light. Yeah. So let me allow my friend to.
So as you can see, this ultrasonic sensor, it senses an animal, and then when the animal comes near the ultrasonic sensor, ultrasonic sensor senses the animal, and then the buzzer will make noise, also putting the light. The buzzer scares away the animal. Okay. I want to show you the code, please, how we coded for this thing here. We coded for this thing using the picto blocks. Like as a team, we look for ways how we can make this happen. So from our code, we got our variable as distance. We got our variable as distance, which was read by the ultrasonic sensor. So we set our ultrasonic sensor trigger to pin 2, and then echo pin as the same as the trigger pin. So we set our serial port with our variable distance, but our distance is in centimeters. And then if distance, the more you come nearer the distance, below that,
Okay, fine, it's on. Have you looked at what the current state of the art is with the Uganda Wildlife Authority?
Pardon?
Are there any kind of measures that the Uganda Wildlife Authority is currently putting in place to make sure the animals stay in the places that are reserved for them? Have you done that research? In other words?
let me give to my research team. I will come you.
Yes, Madam, that's a great question. According to our research, the current technologies, we have traditional fencing. This is 50% cheaper, and it is also energy efficient. It is eco-friendly. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you for that. And looking at your unit, how do you know that the game reserves and national parks normally cover like vast areas of land, right?
Yes.
How many units would you need to pull this off? Do you have any external components that are going to be connected to your units, let's say? Maybe some sort of wires or something to amplify the sort of signal so that because I know it might be too expensive for you to have like so many units at like every short distance, right? What considerations do you have for that?
First of all, that's among our future prospects. Considering this is a prototype, we are looking to make it cover a vast distance. And you saw that the sound is actually not only irritating to animals, but also to people. So we are looking to change it and put it where our system is going to have a camera, and it's also going to be able to detect the kind of animal and use the different frequencies that can irritate the animals but prevent irritating the people too at the same time.
What research have you done as regarding the sound? Is it sufficient enough to, because I know for like advanced countries, they normally have like electricity put in lines to electrocute the animals, but to a lesser extent, not to cause harm, but to keep them from getting over the fence.
Okay. Yeah, we did the research and found out, yeah, electric fence actually harms the animals that are kept in a game park. So ours is harmless, that's one. And to which there's a habitual traits in animals. If you keep an animal doing something and it irritates them, they'll stop doing it, right? Technically, when they come close to the source of the sound and see a light and that sound is irritating them, they'd want to stay away. And then after time, same way we evolve. They'll learn that if the closer they go, the more irritating the sound. So they have to stay away, keeping them away from the fence and keeping them enclosed, minus harming them.
Anything else other than sound you're considering? Because we feel like the sound might fall short for some animals, right?
Yeah, actually, the issue of sound in a national park really, I think it's not good because, I mean, there are lots of challenges, like disrupting the ecosystem, mating, communication of different animal species. Yeah, so sound really not recommended in a national park, okay? You could think of maybe light like lasers and things like that, yeah.
That's why our project has two outputs. There is sound and there is light.
Yeah. I wanted to commend you guys thinking about, when it talks about sound, it's true. Certain sounds are not allowed in the national park because it disrupts the ecosystem. But I commend the fact that you spoke about frequencies, which are very important. I think it's going to be a very tough job to distinguish all those frequencies of all the animals in the national park. But I commend you for thinking about that and putting it into consideration. But like I said, we can think of other measures other than sound because it might get complicated to.
Actually, on this project, we are targeting the small household farmers and also village councils and the wildlife conservation reserves zones.
Just one last thing maybe to consider as well in terms of alert systems. For example, if the person or the animal supposed to consume that, also who's maybe reacting to that sound, if you could also come up maybe or think about a solution like a warning system to either the district or something so that yes, the alert has gone and to keep away the animal, but also notifying the people around and the regulators to come in to help.
If we looked at our future prospects, we even thought of a camera system whereby the game rangers will know that, yeah, an animal is trying to escape. Probably they can even come, and now they'll know that most animals live from this corner or probably want to leave this area of the game park, helping to also monitor the movement of animals. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Let's clap for the team for the work well done. Next, we have Peace Horizon. Peace Horizon. Peace Horizon is going to be followed by Kasangat, and they have a solar-powered wheelchair.
My brother.
Thank you so much. Our dear beloved judges, fellow participants from different schools, ladies and gentlemen in the house, Good afternoon to you all. My name is Nsereko Alex, a participant from Peace Horizon High School. I'm here with my colleagues. I want to take this opportunity to thank only two organizations because of time, that is M10 organization in cooperation with World Robot Olympiad. If it was not them, we would not be having this opportunity. Thank you so much.
All right, if you could start with the demo, just because we are running out of time. Yeah, that would be perfect. Then you can get into explaining.
Thank you so much for that advice. So, our project was all about making a smart blind man's stick. You may ask me, of what importance is it? Do we all know blind people? Some of us don't know them. And we also have other category of people who are not blind, but they are somehow blind. Those are called the partially blind individuals. Okay? So those people can see a little bit, but not such more. So a smart blind man's stick is aimed at two categories of people. That is the blind people and the partially blind people. So my colleague is going to help me demonstrate the use. But before going there, our smart blind man's stick is having different components whereby my colleague is going to identify them. Then I'll come in and explain them as we are demonstrating. Is it okay? Thank you so much.
Yes. Good afternoon to all of you, listeners. My name is Kavuma John Calvin, as a hardware engineer. So, first of all, our project is having a switch and a source, power source for. Then also we are having Arduino Uno. Arduino Uno is acting as the brain of our robot. Also we are having a breadboard. A breadboard is for connecting different components. And we have a buzzer. A buzzer is for making sound. We have also ultrasonic sensor. Is for detecting obstacles that is 70 centimeters nearby the user. Thank you very much.
So, our dear judges, I would wish to show you how it works. He has mentioned that this device is able to detect obstacles that are in 70 centimeters. In meters, that is 0.7. So, let us go to the part of the function. So, I request you to stand there. Hold it. Press the switch on. So, it is not making sound because the distance between here isn't 70 centimeters. Try to come in 70 centimeters. All right, then go beyond it. Let's say that the blind man is walking. Close your eyes. Come. So when you hear that sound, in your mind, you know that there is an obstacle there. Therefore, I have to change direction. Except that, before you clap, don't clap. We have another weird device on it. You may ask me, what is that? It is a water sensor. We know very well that it is supposed to be favorable in all weather conditions, not only on sunny, but also on wet day. So, in it, we have a water sensor. What is the role of a water sensor? For determining moisture on the soil. So, place it up. So, inside it, there is this moisture sensor. So, let's try. Come. So let's leave it. So, you hear that sound? Of course, you get to know that there is water. So,
all right, let's clap for the team. Let's clap for the team. When the judges ask, you can find a way of like answering other things that you have. Over to the judges.
Madam, before going to the judges, I'm requesting kindly, can I kneel? No. So, no. Just like other people, I'm requesting to give an opportunity to my fellows to also express what they have, because I never worked alone. Please, 1 minute or two. Should we go on? kindly.
You can
30
take
seconds.
questions. You can
It's
take
okay.
questions, yeah.
Hello, team Peace Horizon High School. Thank you so much for this good innovation. I'm offended a little bit. Why are we calling it smart blind mans? Why, there are no blind women? No blind women? Anyway, jokes aside.
Those people, they already have the maps of those people. They already have the maps of the places, their environments where they live. Should I give you an example? Okay. Can I have a cameraman here? I want to show you.
Hold on. What if they are in new environments? Let's assume they are not always operating in their home environments and they're in
Thank
new
you for
environments.
specializing your question. Madam, under my future aspects, as the group, we were planning to add on it cameras, a voice assistant that can clearly state what is captured by the camera.
So you're looking at artificial intelligence, right? Yes. Yes. Computer vision that should be able to detect which objects are in front of a person. So for your information, as you're looking at towards improving it's a very brilliant innovation. Like for this level, it's very brilliant. For future add-ons, look at artificial intelligence with IoT. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That was nice. Next on stage, we have Kasangat Town with a solar-powered wheelchair. Let's clap for them. Let's clap for them as they come forward. I'm already excited. I love that we have people working out inclusive technology.
I know we calculate, the calculus, the plenty go. I know the reason how many people offend me, oh. Inside the life, now inside the carcass, open my eyes, Lord, make I see ya. Make I face my front, make a budget, no use me just run. Make butter, no stain my clothes.
My name is Serum Kuma Isaac, and we are from Kasangati Town Secondary School. Our theme is the future of robots.
My name is Sevuguzi Aksam. Can you please switch to slide 2, please? Excuse me. This is not that. So, my name is Sevuguzi Aksam, and I am here to talk about the solar-powered wheelchair in partnership with my fellow colleagues. We are from Kasangati Town Secondary School, and my source of inspiration was one time I visited my grandmother from a very remote area. She's lame. Then I was like, wow, how can I help these people? Because she was moving tirelessly. Okay, like her movement used to make me feel like, wow, I think she doesn't deserve this. So I came up with an idea of manufacturing a solar-powered wheelchair with my colleagues, and I give like an appreciation to Ban Radio that gave us this opportunity to come and present this.
Hello, everyone. My name is Aaron. So I'm going to talk about the potential solutions. A solar-powered wheelchair can be a good solution for lame people in Uganda, as his grandmother. This type of wheelchair will ease movement of the lame and work well in rural areas with limited electricity. I'm going to talk about the components of the project. Typically, there are several components, but I'm going to give out the main components. The first component is the Arduino. The Arduino is like the brain. It processes inputs and controls outputs. We have what we call the breadboard. The breadboard is where the connection takes place. It has the jumper wires. The jumper wires, they transfer channels of electricity. It has DC motors. They propel the wheelchairs. It has a motor driver for speed and direction, and a solar charge controller. Our wheelchair is a solar-powered one. It has a solar charged controller. And this is my team. Sebuguzak Sam, the one you see here, the innovator. Kafko Fahad, the other second man from the other side. Nazwa Elizabeth, this lady you see here. Selun Kuma Isaac, the other man you see there. And Kasumba Aaron, me speaking to you.
My name is Precious, and I'm going to talk about the benefits of our project. First of all, freedom of movement, cost-effectively, environmental-friendly, reliable.
So let's do this. Eh? Yes. Thank you for the job well done. The judges already have some of these presentations, but if we stay there, we will miss showing our demonstration. So let's start with the demonstration, then we will add the others. Yeah.
Actually, as we are coming due to the bad roads we have in our country, accidentally our school van fell into a pothole. So the wheelchairs got a problem. They turn in one direction, but we'll try to show you how it works. So, oh, sorry, we are going to do it manually.
That someone can be speaking over it, what is supposed to do, where what is what, as they try to fix some things.
Yes. So currently, the project was still under assembling, but at the moment, it can move as they are demonstrating. Let me first demonstrate for you the solar charge controller. So this. Let's put the solar charge controller. Connecting the battery. So the solar charge controller, as you see, it is here to display the battery life and charging state of the wheelchair. The solar panel is the one that absorbs the energy, sunlight energy. So this solar charge controller also has the switch that activates our Arduino board. Now, as you see, this is the Arduino board that contains the codes and commands for the other components to perform different tasks. So when I press the activating button, the Arduino board will light, showing that now it is active and ready for work. Okay. Now let them demonstrate the movement of the motors and the wheelchair. What is parking? Just go take a call. Aaron, hurry up.
The trick is, if the judges are asking questions, some people, teamwork, remember. So someone can be taking the questions as the other person connects, and if you're lucky by the 2 minutes and you already have the thing, then the judges can look at it. Judges, over to you.
I think the project is good, and you see they have tried to utilize local available materials. You can see the creativity there. So we are only waiting to see how it's operating here. Yes, yeah.
Did we just see movement, ladies and gentlemen? Oh my good movement! Let's clap for the team. Finally, finally, finally. All right, are you ready to take the questions now?
Yes, we are ready.
I see some people are sweating. Don't sweat, it's okay. It's okay. You're protected by me.
I think they have finally done it. We can move on. A great project, great minds. Yeah, the future is yours, guys. Thank you very much. Yes. I appreciate it.
Next on stage, we have St. Andrew Kagwa, followed by St. Julian High School, Bishop Banslan, then Brainmaster. So let's have St. Andrew Kagwa. Are we ready, St. Andrew Kagwa? Let's clap for St. Andrew Kagwa, St. Andrew Kagwa as they get on stage. St. Andrew Kagwa, are we here?
This distance is taking a hold of me for sure. Baby, come closer. I want to make me dance. Girl, I want to make you low. I feel like make you low.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. So the partners behind this work.
We start with the demonstration.
But I beg to first recognize the okay. The partners behind this mighty work, the judges, plus my fellow participants. So this is St. Andrews Kagwa Senior Secondary School, Kasala, Luwelo, represent our school in this competition. So as in line with our theme, the future for robots, we managed to generate, and in this theme we are required to generate, like to use machines to solve day-to-day problems. And as our team, we try to generate a problem, and we are going to work on a problem of waste management. We are going to try to develop a smart waste management system, and that is a smart dustbin. So some of you may be, so there are many cases that rose the urge of my team to develop this project or the theme or the sub-theme to deal with. The cases or the statistics we are reading that over 2.4 billion people are lacking access to improved sanitation and hygiene. And over 2.2 lives have been claimed due to unimproved sanitation and poor hygiene. But we should not sit when we are seeing lives being claimed just because of unimproved sanitation and poor hygiene. As a team, we try to develop this project to solve that problem. So, waste management can be done in two modes. There is availing improved waste facilities and also encouraging people to recycle and reuse waste. So under availing improved waste facilities, that's where I would try to develop a project of making a smart dustbin. So some of you may be there asking, what is unique on a smart dustbin that is not on these normal dustbins? Or what is a smart dustbin? A smart dustbin is just an automatic waste container. So this one, it uses its technology to detect the person nearby to open itself without the person touching the lid. So this project will try to improve. So our smart dustbin is powered by Arduino Uno, the servo motors, ultrasonic sensor, and the water sensor. So the improvement we made, or that we added on this smart dustbin that is not on this normal smart dustbin, that you may, because you may find a smart dustbin operating in the same way, like opening automatically, but we tried to add value on this smart dustbin. To ease the work of sorting of rubbish, it is having the sub cover inside that sorts, that is where the water sensor is placed. So when you dump there the rubbish that is wet, it will detect it. Okay, let me first welcome my colleague to take you through that part. because you may think that I'm dominating the thing, yet we worked as a team.
Okay, thank you. Our project is about smart dustbin, but I'm going to explain how it works. It has an infrasonic sensor. This sensor, if you come like someone and it detects the distance.
Hello, Team Smart Dustbin. Can you please show us the demo?
Let me give you a demo.
The demo.
It's like this. When I come, the ultrasonic sensor senses my distance, but as our programmed that it will be 10 centimeters. So when I come, it senses me and opens. And when it opens, there is this ultrasonic sensor coordinates with the servo motor. And these servo motors sends signals to the Arduino Uno, our what? Our brain. When it sends, like this, I am coming. Then it sends. It opens. Then inside, it is water sensor and
all right, we are out of time.
Then I put my rubbish. After that, it will...
Time for the judges.
Okay, what's the water sensing all about? Because you're making mention of it.
Our water sensor, it will detect the amount of volume in the rubbish. But our aim, it was moisture sensor, but it failed to get. In the kit they given us, there was water sensor. Then we tried to use that one. It detects only those rubbish with water. Then let me try.
What kind of waste is supposed to be dumped in this smart dustbin?
All. Then the what? The non-burnable and the burnables. Then and I put this one.
Any option for recycling?
Let me give my colleague.
So to pour more details about the dustbin, inside we were trying to make a dustbin whereby the moisture sensor is on top. And when you put something wet, it senses and tilts on one angle, pouring the wet rubbish in another partition. When you put a dry thing, it senses that the water levels are too low. It tilts on the other side, pours the dry rubbish on the other side. But since there were no...
Yeah, time is out, time is out.
No, I saw something very exciting about your presentation. You had mentioned it's self-cleaning. I didn't hear that part in the demo, but I was very interested to know how it does the self-cleaning. It was interesting to see.
Thank you, the judge, for the good question delivered to me. I would like also to take this opportunity to answer you. It was not the tasks it performs, but it was among the future prospects we are aiming at achieving. In fact, it was not only at self-sanitizing, but it was also achieving at getting a solar-powered project to increase accessibility even in off-grid areas where they have no access to electricity.
Nice.
So that it can be accessed even to areas which are in off-grid where they have no access to electricity.
All right, let's clap for them, let's clap for them. Now, this is how you need to be smart. If you're asked one thing, use it as an opportunity to bring out the other that the judge didn't capture so well. So well done, team. You can take your seats.
We are requesting a bit, just like a minute. So this was just to be done as a team, as we guys from a team from St. Andrews Senior Secondary School. It is our first time to take part in these competitions, but we want to take this opportunity to thank the World Robotic Olympians with its partners to give us this opportunity to participate in this. We are ready to learn, share, and inspire others also to use these tricks or apply these basics of robots in solving day-to-day life problems like this waste management. Thank you very much.
Aw, thank you very much. Who is cutting onions? Who is cutting onions? All right, let's clap for them. Let's clap for them. Next on stage, we have St. Julian High School. I don't know what particular project that is, but please let the people, the technical team know quickly. And then we will have Bishop Banslan, and then Brain Master. Then from Brain Master, Kansanga Seed. Do we have St. Julian High School ready? Please, let's get to the stage. Let's clap for them. Let's clap for them. Let's clap for them. Let's give them a very, very big clap as they get on stage. I see they have presents. You never know. All right, so St. Julian, the rule is still the same. We are starting with demonstrations, DJ. We are starting with demonstrations. Then after our demonstrations, if we still have time, we can talk a little bit more about our project. But one thing I know for sure, as you're doing your demo, you are also able to talk about the things about the project. So be strategic as you do your demonstration. You can bring out the problem statement in the demo. You don't need to read it from the slides. Over to you. 4 minutes strictly.
So good afternoon. Good afternoon to you all. This is Robocop. Our project is Robocop, presented to you by the Aquatics from St. Julian. So it is Arduino powered. When you connect, it has a TDS that reads. When you put it in the water source, the readings are taken to the Arduino, which controls and processes. Then the LED lights show the water purity. So it is to test water purity levels. So as my teammates here open, we have a variety. We have mineral water, we have salty water, and we also have impure water. So my teammate here is also going to explain further.
All right, thank you very much. So as we can see, the LED lights range from white, green, yellow, and red. White representing very pure, green that is good. It may be safe for usage. Green may be partly impure and somehow just containing a little amount of pollutants. And red, that's a no zone, completely impure water. So when we place our TDS sensor, which is total dissolved salt sensor, I think you can help me. So this is a mixture of pure water, Renzori water. This is a mixture of salt, pure water. This is a mixture of water and salt. So as we place our TDS, we are able to read green, as we can see. Now, green means that the water has some level of impurities and is maybe good for usage, but not necessarily good for consumption. Now, let's wipe that a bit. Now, when we remove the sensor, it turns back to white because as we programmed it, the values for white run from 0 to 50, which are values for pure water. So when you place it into our second water sample, the TDS indicates green. Now, let's do this. Let's wipe that. Let's place it back here. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to observe very well. When we look here, we have green. That is an indication of good water, but not very pure. And then, now here we were also able to gather as you can see, this is very yucky. So let's also have that. Now this is a mixture of sand and cement with other impurities. So when we place it, we get to see an orange lighting. Now this is an indication of bad water. This water contains high level of impurities with parts per million ranging from 150 to 300. With our underwater Robocop, we intend to save life underwater. These are marine systems, animals dying because of water pollution. It could be microplastics and so forth. Our system will be able to tell how the levels of pollution in our water, and we shall be able to save these lives. We also intend to have future prospects where we intend to have an LED screen that shows actual displays of pH levels and so forth.
Well, a good afternoon to you all. Ladies and gentlemen, what you are seeing in front of you is the underwater Robocop. This device was mainly made to detect water impurities in the water. It is first of all very affordable. It is not that expensive. It is powered by the WRO Uno, which you know is the main body.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
All right, let's get into the questions.
Hello. Team Underwater Robocop. Such a great innovation. I want to commend you for that. Who's your target customer for this? Households? Companies?
Thank you, Miss, for this wonderful question. Our targeted customers are the fishermen. Since this gizmo of ours is portable, the fishermen will be able to go with it while fishing and place the TDS detector into the water and test whether it has impurities. So we also have the government. The government, since it's affordable, instead of the government like spending more money into employing more water hydrologists, it will just use less money, so the budget of the country will be financially managed by buying this affordable product of ours.
For the fishermen, I think we need to be a little bit realistic.
Pardon?
You need to be a little bit realistic. This is feedback for you to think about, right? Why would the fisherman want to carry this around if their goal is to find fish, right? Like, I need to make a living. All I want is to go and find fish, whether it's from clean water sources or what. At the end of the day, perhaps for me, to you, you need to really understand who needs to use this kind of innovation, right? I already have the answer at the back of my mind, as in which companies could use this kind of innovation, but even to yourselves, you need to understand, okay?
Let me answer that. The reason as to why we are talking about fishermen. Of course, we have fishers that mainly fish, but we have also fishermen that mainly rear fish. So we made this device because we cannot say a fisherman will go and start fish rearing in this particular area without knowing whether that area is mainly pure or not. So that is what we mean by when we talk about fishermen.
All right, thank you very much. That will be it. Let's give them a big hand clap. And next on stage, we have Bishop Banslan, followed by Brainmaster. After Brainmaster, we have Kansanga Seed, and then Tender Talents with Fire Outbreak Detector. So let's have Bishop Banslan come on stage. Let's clap for them as they get on stage. All right, so remember the rule is You need to start with a demonstration and figure out how you bring out the problem as you do your demo. So start with a demo and everything else will be placed in.
All right. Imagine how would this world grow if there were no problems that were existing. Ladies and gentlemen, let us all come to an agreement that problems, they are directly proportional to the growth of this world. Before you is Bishop Dunstan from Kalangala district. I don't know what you are thinking about the chicken. Probably you are asking yourself that how does the chicken connect with the robots? But before the chicken and the chips are brought into existence, there is something else that we use. That's what we call cooking oil. There are very hardworking mothers and fathers to make sure that we are getting the product cooking oil. That's why at the end of the day, these mothers, they work tirelessly into one of the economic fields that is carried out in Kalangala, that is the palm oil plantation. But this activity, it is not only carried out by Kalangala, but also other countries in this world. Because almost like 90% of the world, they use cooking oil. The chicken that we ate during the lunchtime, we used cooking oil. Therefore, what does it mean? Without cooking oil, we can't exist. And then out of the palm oil products, we are being able to make soap that is sabun in quotes. Therefore, we are here simply to present to you what is always behind the scene. That is the palm oil harvesting. When they are harvesting, our mothers, our fathers, our brothers and sisters, they face a lot of things. For example, there is unfair payment that is made due to the poor weighing scale. These mothers and fathers, as they are loading onto the trucks, they get physical injuries. They get physical injuries. Some of them at times, they die during the loading process. Therefore, we believe that if we come up with a better solution, we can be able to solve these other problems. As you can see, the man is trying to weigh this one. But as he's weighing it, there is someone recording whom you are going to see. He's there recording. Therefore, all these measurements, it takes the full day as they are weighing. There is a worry for our parents of safety. Then another day, it will be offloading. I think you can see the distance of this truck. And then you can see how risky it is for these men who are not having even the gumboots. Let me explain to you what we call the FFB. That is the fresh fruit bite. The first of all, it is very thorny and it is very heavy. Imagine if it comes from the truck and then falls upon you. Therefore, we have decided to come up with a simple demonstration, a simple prototype, so that we can assist our fathers and mothers in Kalangala and also in other countries so that they can be able to load the FFB on these trucks without getting an image. Are you getting? This is not all about competition, but we are about saving our mothers and fathers who are trying to raise school fees from the primary production before we use cooking oil to eat the chicken like we ate during the lunchtime.
Woo.
Therefore, we plan to improve this. We plan to improve by using the AI into the improvement, because we believe that as they will be harvesting, it will help them to determine the ripening bunches, and then also it will help the farmers to know the fertilizers that they can easily apply. Therefore, let us come to our conclusion. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, but thank you so much. This was beautiful. You've played with our emotions. We don't even know what to do. And I like the structure. They do the demo as someone speaks over it. So the other team, you can copy the structure. It works. Over to you, our dear judges, if you have any questions.
Yeah, thanks for the demonstration as you spoke. It was really amazing, and for the good work. Now, I only have a concern with your problem statement. You mentioned our mothers and fathers who are trying to to load and then it can harm them, which is a good thing to think about. But don't you think your solution will take their job where they're earning the little money?
Thank you, the judge, for that wonderful question. Remember we said about unfair prices. These people, when they bring, let me say, they harvest bunches. One person may harvest 20 bunches, but those bunches may have 100 kilograms. Another one harvests 20 bunches, but those bunches may, let me say, contain 50 kilograms. So there is unfairness. Somebody who has harvested 100 bunches and that one who has harvested 50. But if these things can load, a person will only do the job of harvesting the full day. That means the weighing that is in that machine will increase the salaries, and also the harvesting will be, the time of harvesting will be increased. So the jobs will not be limited because they charge less money. When they are charging you, they charge 50 shillings for harvesting and loading. So you imagine you harvest, you measure and load, and they give you 50 shillings. That is very, very unfair.
Yeah, thanks. You did a good job. Thanks.
All right, let's give them a very big hand clap.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And next on stage, we have Brain Master. Brain Master, are we ready? Let's clap for them as they're getting on stage. Let's give them a big hand clap. Brain Master, remember, oh, it's Daniel. How are you, Daniel?
Hello.
You are back
Hello.
on Global TV. Wow, today is your very good day. Start with a demonstration. You have only 4 minutes. Over to you.
Hello guys, we are from Brain Master. My name is Yu. These are my colleagues. Today we are here with a creation. It's called Fire and Disposal Trash. So I'm going to hand it to my colleague.
Hi. This robot we are working on is made to fix fire outbreaks so that some of the events don't happen again. Like the one at Rajkot at a game center. At least 27 people lost their lives, including several children. Again at the Kitazi landfill, when a mountain of trash flooded over houses and caused casualties. So this robot is meant to prevent it.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to be presenting our project.
We are presenting a demo, but however, we took them in the sunlight today, so the sensors are damaged, so some of the things won't be working, and we are only going to show a few things that it does. So as you saw, it put out the fire. With the ability of the flame sensor attached to the front, it will be able to detect the fires, and we won't be able, and we don't need to plug a battery in to start the water pump. At the back, we have a smart trash can that can dispose of trash. So, as you saw, all we need, twist it around. We have an ultrasonic sensor at the back, which if you put trash in front of it, it will automatically opens the lid and puts in, and you put in the trash and it closes automatically.
Any questions?
Does any judge have any question?
Thank you so much, and thank you for that demo. For me, I'm just curious why you put both of them together, the fire fighting and the trash. Is it like one project?
Yeah.
Together? Why did you have them together?
We have them together because you never know. Something can be too hot to keep. Sometimes it can cause a fire again. So once you put out the fire, you put it back inside the bin before anything else can happen. So that's why we have it both together.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. This is amazing from you. Now, my question is simple. Let's say you have a competition to go to next week after this one here, and you want to think of 2 special features you'd love to incorporate to win that competition. What 2 features would you incorporate on that you feel are missing?
The number one thing I would like to add is solar panels for electricity. Because you see, these are using normal batteries, which can run out at any moment. So if it's somewhere in the sun, so like it will be powering the rechargeable battery. Number 2 I would like to add are 2 robotic arms. So you don't have to pick up the trash and put it next to the ultrasonic. So the robot does it. So the robot picks up trash just by itself.
Wow, thank you. That's good.
All right, let's clap for them. Let's clap for them. And they have kept time. They even left us with seconds to clap for them even harder. Hey, we are still in their time. All right, now we have Kansanga Seed. And after that, we have Tender Talents with a fire outbreak detector as well. And then Good Choice Secondary School. And then we have the 2 last schools. Tender Talents with about 4 teams and Kampala Diplomatic, and then we are done. Yeah. Daniel, well done.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Katumba Ian from the mighty Kansanga Seed Secondary School. We strive for excellence. And this is Nkubona Robotics, bringing you a smart house known as Robodomas. In our presentation, we included a video got from the local news, Agatali Konfufu, showing how robbers robbed a coffee processing farm. Therefore, in the 7 days that we've been working with MTN, that's when we came here for 2 days training, and our experience is just 7 days in robotics. We've managed to come up with this with some little limitations. And this is my group. They have been kind of violated because they are not going to say what they did exactly, but to start with the door, it opens It closes. Let it be open by a switch. It doesn't sense. So, when we go to the Arduino Uno, and the sensors, that is to say, hey, first switch off. First switch off. You are not a thief. First come and hold here. The material can break easy. Don't touch too. Remove this hand. So this is it. It has a temperature sensor. It has a person in room sensor. It is solar powered, though for presentation purpose, we have put it on a power bank because it has not been in the sun for a good period of time. I think we can start. The door is automated. When you obstruct here, it will open. Only for presentation purpose, this was put here, but it could be put inside here, and it is operated by a person by putting a hand in, and it opens. We could automate it when you don't put hands, but we are also looking at technological unemployment. We can move. So here it's open. When I obstruct, reset. We move. So the temperature here is not favorable, and therefore our AC is running. When the temperature inside here drops, according to my programmer, the temperature should be below 27 degrees Celsius. When the person in room detects a person is here, what is not favoring us is this one got an issue, but I don't know which issue. I'll revise it. The person is in room, one person, many people. The light is on. And since people are here, and the person in room senses the presence of a person, now the temperature is favorable. The AC has stopped. Dear panel, the AC has stopped. To got an issue, I don't know what issue. We move. We use the relays, we use some external circuits, that is to say, the zapper thing, the zapper circuit. It's an external circuit. We use the transformer, that is step-up transformer. I heard of a physicist around here, but I'm not seeing him. I think we can move on. Someone with a conductor. It's here. So, some thieves are exposed to physics. So when he comes here, he wants to rob you. He will short circuit your power grids. How? He will do like this. Do you see that? So when a thief comes and does this, an alarm shall ring to inform me up here that something is tampering with your power grids. My time is cut, but I request you, dear panel, to run through our future. In 7 days, we have come up with this. So we are willing to improve. Then we are going to test the prototype with companies, for example, the one that was robbed, or else it can work at home. We move, we go to, after testing, we shall improve. After there, we can involve AI to say we put some cameras, and we put some kind of, something like a phone, like you can monitor everything on a phone. And then when we move, we go to preparing the product for space exploration.
The others can come in the questions. You can bring them out in the questions. The judges.
Yes, judges.
Do you have any motion sensing? Let's say the thief successfully short circuits.
Yes.
Yes, and then they enter.
The moment they short circuit and enter. By the way, by the time they enter.
Thanks for this opportunity. So, as he said, we have this thing. When you
do you have motion sensing once somebody's inside, maybe? Yes or no?
We have the PIR sensor.
Okay.
The PIR sensor is when there's nobody inside and it switches on, you just know there's an intruder inside. For example...
Inside or outside?
Inside, actually. Okay, if there are people in there, like the owners, let's take for instance, the light will what? Will switch on. But they have shut down, they have went away. So this means the gatekeeper outside.
Okay, why I'm asking is we already have security systems.
Similar to this.
Yes, people that people already have installed in their homes that have motion sensing and all that, and then the alarms all go off. So if you're going to disrupt the market, you really have to find something that makes your innovation stand out.
Okay.
What is that? Have you identified that?
Yeah, we wanted to add a photoresistor. For
do
example, a photoresistor. For example, these laser systems.
Excuse me, I'm drumming and dancing, but I apologize for that. According to what we have talked about, how we are going to, how we are going to overcome that, the competing market, one second please, only one.
No,
The
the
goods
time is
that are on
out.
market.
The time is out, unfortunately. So thank you
please.
so much. I promise you the judges have captured pretty much everything.
Thank
That's
you.
one thing you should know.
Thank you.
Yeah. So let's have the next team. Let's have the next team. And our next team is Tender Talents with a fire outbreak detector. Tender Talents, please let's get on the stage, and you'll be followed by Good Choice Secondary School.
She bring my memories home, oh yeah. She bring my memories home, oh yeah. He brings my memories home, oh yeah. He brings my memories home, oh yeah.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry. Good
All
evening,
right.
ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry to interrupt a bit. We need to start with a demo, just a reminder. We need to start with a demo, or we do the demo as someone is going through the presentation. But demo first.
Okay. My name is Musa Joel.
Yeah, let someone demonstrate as you speak.
Okay.
Yeah, you can go on. Introduce yourself and then go on with the problem and then you move.
Hello everyone, this is the Talents Magnet School. We have come up with our project which say that it is a fire outbreak detector. We have come up with our project, and let us illustrate for you what we have done.
Since it's a fire outbreak detector, let us see how it is going to work.
While making this, our illustration, we are going to light fire on this house, and our sensor here, it is going to sense that here is fire, and the water pump, it will pump water up and cause the fire.
As you see,
As you see our illustration, it says that here we have made here smoke, and this water pump is pumping here water to cool the fire.
Interesting. Thank you so much for the project. It's amazing. Yeah, my simple question is, what if the fire is on this side?
We are still working on that because we have a small water pump. It can't reach here.
So it gets burnt the other side.
No, we can, but here it is very small from here up to here. We must enlarge it up to here.
Okay, thank you so much for that. You could look at the best way for water to be moved to the different sections. You could benchmark places like this. They might be having where water, where smoke detectors. You could look at certain buildings with those kind of smoke detectors and then employ it over here and then look for some uniqueness. Because the people who put smoke detectors in the different structures or buildings, they started with you, with what you have. And then they realized, oh, if the fire is on the other end, that means my pipe will not reach. So they devised means of having those different detectors where water can be splashed out from. So you could benchmark in your free time and then look for something more artistic than even what they have. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Any other judge? Okay, I had to make sure that that our fire is totally put off because we have smoke detectors here and I don't want us to just rush out for fire. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, you can go off stage. Next. Good choice. Good choice. Ow.
Good evening to all of you. My name is Jex Bossa, and this is the GCC IoT class. Basically, I didn't work alone, but I worked with a panel of cyber engineers, including Nyanzi Joel and Ivan. So, what we are going to exhibit today is what we call the smart wallet. It was developed by the GCC IoT class, and the scenario before you, due to the interest of time, let me try to summarize it. It's about Keith, a boy having issues concerning money, whereby he's having issues like theft. So, the purpose of this project is basically to create what you call financial literacy. Now, what you're seeing here, these ones are cards. And these cards have liquid money that is being wired on. So how is this system going to work? This system contains all the necessary information of a student within school. And it contains the amount of money that is within the what? The card. So, I'm going to purchase items. So when you clearly look here, we have option D. So option D is for a student. So when I press D like this, it is going to tell me to scan the card. So I'll basically get my card, then I'll scan it here on the card reader, then it will tell me to enter the password. So on entering the password, I'll press it like this. So it has told me, welcome, Nyanzi. So we have option 6 for shop, 6 for checkout, 5 for delete, and star for back. So we shall press option 6 for shopping. Then we have page 1 including the items that you want to buy. So I want to buy a samosa. Then I'll go to option 2, I'll buy a soda. Then option 3, I'll buy water. Then I'll press D for buying. So the charge is 1,890 and my new balance on my card is 6,110. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to get the admin card. The admin card basically is for the school administration. Basically, they use it for monitoring how is your expenditure. Maybe the parent is concerned about their students' expenditure. So I'm going to get the admin card. So basically, this can be, it can be maybe exhibited by the principal or maybe by the patron. So I'll press B for admin. Then I'll scan my card. Then I'll enter my passcode. So it has told me to welcome admin. Then I want to check my tax. So when I press option 5, it shows that my tax has been 90 shillings. It means that for every item that is purchased maybe at the school canteen, there is a tax of 0.1% that is being deducted off your money. Then it acts as a merit towards we, the developers of the system. Then, yes, just 0.1%. And something else that is interesting with this system is that if at all your money is almost expiring, your parent basically, there's what we call, for the start, we have what we call a general mobile money number, whereby they're going to deposit your money. So if they deposit your money, for example, like 60K, for us, we shall just wire it automatically in form of liquid money, then it shall go on your card. So basically, the future prospects that we're having for this project, first of all, we need what we call a GCM. So basically, the GCM, this is responsible for sending SMS messages. For example, your account is running low, please recharge. So basically, this message notification can be sent either on the phone of your parent or maybe on the administrator. Then you can easily know. Second of all, we need what we call a thermal printer. It is basically important for printing out the receipt. We can make further bookings. For example, it's not yet time for break, but I can make bookings and I have the receipt. Then also the canteen owner or the canteen attendant will have the receipt. Meaning that when I reach the tin, they'll just say, now it is Jex. Jex needs maybe samosa, what. We check out for your order, we give out your package. So that is how it is going to work. Then second of all, if we have modernized our project, we can partner with telecommunication companies like MTN. For example, if a parent wants maybe to wire some money.
Okay, time up, judges. Judges, the microphone is off.
Well, sorry. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
We are still trying to digest the idea. Is this placed at the canteen? Where is this placed?
So, we can have like a specific station whereby we can station it. We can have over multiple stations due to the population of the students within school. So basically, you can check in for your orders earlier before time for break. Then if you just get if you get your card, you basically place it on the card reader. Then the card reader, it will ask for your password. You put in your password, you make in your orders. Then the thermal printer will print out your receipts. Basically,
and you go to the canteen.
And you go to the canteen. When time for break reaches, in that we don't have that commotion around the school tin. Then also we need what we call a TFT. A TFT is like a larger display of the liquid crystal display, basically which gives interactive features. Maybe you can have pictures of samosas or maybe KFC, such of a sort, just to bring that attractive insinuation in the eyes of the students who are buying. And I believe if we partner with telecommunication companies like MTN, we can, for example, a parent wants to wire money onto the student's card. So basically, there's a merchant code that they press into, then the parent will press in the amount of money. So if they put in the amount of money, then automatically the student, first of all, will receive a message. If at all they have gone maybe to check in that they have wired some money onto your account, even the school administration will get to know that such and such a student has this amount of money on their card, and the parent.
Is there a possibility of the students avoiding having the cards because you're talking about like theft? So if someone steals my card,
No. Now it is
I
like...
lose my card or I lose my card, is there another option?
Now,
that
thank you very much.
can use?
So with losing the card, we decided it to be like this, that if you lose your card, basically you reach out to us, the developers of the system. What are we going to do? First of all, it is going to be like a fine, you pay. Because now what we're trying to create is financial literacy and responsibility. So first of all, you pay in the amount of money, a fine, so that we can renew your card and transfer information from the other misplaced card, then onto this one.
Perhaps you should block the card first before you think about fining. You first block the old one.
Yeah, we terminate the old one.
Yes. So for me, a quick one, because this is student-facing. I'm curious about what on the other end of like maybe the canteen lady. Yes, because you should also have...
This is true. Now, for the start, what we had decided that if at all we implement it, what we do, since we have also an option for the transactions that have been made within the due course of the day. So if we get the transactions, we sit down with the canteen attendant and we are like, on this, like we have made such an amount of money. Maybe you have made, for example, 100,000. But also remember we have a tax. So we can say maybe we have collected tax for us of maybe 10K. She has collected like 200,000. So what we do, we already have money on our mobile money. So what we do, we can either send it via mobile money or maybe withdraw it and give hard cash to the attendant.
My issue is verification of receipts that are being printed, because she needs, or maybe he needs to verify that students are presenting actual receipts, because we know you guys are very clever. Eh? You can go and you keep on sharing receipts or something.
Yeah, we are clever, but also this kind of technology has also got its attributes. You can't say that you're going to sabotage what a thermal printer has printed. That is the purpose of the thermal printer, that it prints out for you a receipt that is yours. Then even the canteen attendant will have her own receipt, in that if you come in to check in for your order, they will just verify you by the what? By the receipt that has been printed by the thermal printer. And also, the details are stored within the SD card. So that is the memory of the system.
Automate it also on the canteen side, because it should be an end-to-end process.
Yes.
Okay, so that there's also an interface on the other side.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you.
Maybe one additional minute. What we had merged this with what we call a class attendance system. Just because now we failed to merge the codes, but specifically all these details are within this what? Within this card.
Okay.
Okay,
Point
thanks.
noted.
Yeah, just something small as feedback. You cannot verify a receipt by your eyes. You would basically have a reader, could be barcode or something, which just scans the receipt and then sees the information. It would make life easy. Yeah, but thanks for your presentation. That was good.
Thank you. So we shall spend wisely. Parents will spend wisely. Okay, tender talents. Tender talents with your floor cleaning robot. Please, take center stage. Thank you. Tender talents, I thought you were here. What happened?
They told me everybody's 15 minutes in a different time zone. And since I have it at the moment, you the one I wanna shine my light on. Get your life, little mama, won't you get your life on? Ain't nothing cooler than the wrong moves when you do them to the right song, Let's shoot this movie and put the shit on repeat. I hope this memories are making me fall asleep. Before we hit the road, put our phones on silent. Nobody's trying to bring sand to the beach. What would it take to change plans for the weekend? Cause I'm trying to kick it like eating. The whole thing, the pre-party, the pre-sex.
Hi everyone. My name is Emmanuel Emerson, and I'm the leader of this group. Floor cleaner.
Yeah, you can begin talking as someone describes the project. Yeah. Demonstrates the project.
The name of our project, we are from Tena Talents. The name of our project is a floor cleaner robot. So, wait. These are my achievements. As our theme this year is the future of robots. So we decided to make this machine. I've already spoke out the project's name. So, the future of robots, the problem solved.
Can someone be presenting, can someone be operating that robot as you're speaking? Is it that you to operate as you're speaking again?
Yeah, we can operate it, but...
Let's operate as you're explaining, it's okay. You operate, the cameras will be looking at it as you're talking.
Bad flow appearance, it cleans efficiently. The flow appearance, it cleans efficiently. Then why we came up with this flow cleaner robot. My colleague Solomon is going to illustrate more about that. This is Solomon.
Hi guys, my name is Solomon. As the theme has been stated by him, I'm going to explain why we came up with a smart floor cleaning robot. Basically, it is for smooth flows. For example, conference rooms usually have tiles, or offices, they also have tiles. So, maintaining floor appearance and preventing damages by removing abrasive substances like grit and sand, which can scratch and wear down the materials over time. Improving safety by removing slippery substances. Floor cleaners contribute to a safer environment for everyone. We all know that when the workers that usually clean the floors, at times, mistakes are always part of the progress. So sometimes the floor is slippery, hence leading to some diseases, for example, falls, that can damage people's lives. Removal of dust and debris. When I talk about debris, I mean the scattered dirt on the floor. This floor cleaner effectively removes that dust and other debris that accumulates on floors, leaving surfaces clean and presentable. This includes both loose debris like dust and trapped in dirt, as well as other substances like spills and trains. Thank you.
Okay, time is up. Judges. So it works on smooth floors, so it means it can't be demonstrated here?
Obviously.
It can't be. It works on smooth. Okay, Jai Shiba says she has her table.
A moment.
And time is up, so which moment are you asking?
2 minutes.
She's asking you, she's giving you her minute to go down and present. Please, let's do that quick. You take the robot
Unfortunately,
there.
it has only one demonstration because due to the transport means, it got some damages, but it was fine. But next time, it's going to be perfect.
Okay, judges, questions? Yes, Judge.
Thank you for your presentation. My question is, how different is your robot from the existing floor cleaners? I don't know if you've seen them, but there's some, they're circular devices that actually do the floor cleaning currently. So what's different and unique about this particular?
Thanks for the question, but so I saw this very thing on the internet, I myself, with these cleaners. But unfortunately, I didn't see this behind part, because this, I wish this battery was working, I would demonstrate this properly. This first, we programmed it. It's not controlled on the remote. It's programmed. You program it inside here. Some Arduino boards, what and what. You this first cleans away the dust. This. While this is up, this goes up. While it's up, this first goes and sweeps a row. After sweeping, then these moppers mop. The other machine on the internet didn't have this sweeper, and it sweeps, then it dries this sponge. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. Guess that's it even from judges. It's okay. Thank you for the presentation. Again, Tinder Talents, you come with your pest controller. Tinder Talents, take center stage with your pest controller. The remote is here. The remote is here. So you point the remote the other side of the DJ, you'll be controlling the slides. It's not there. Who went with our remote? The remote is there. So you press the arrows, you'll be controlling the slides. You point it to the other side of the DJ. DJ side. The DJ is the other side of that side, yeah. You don't need to be close.
Thank you very much for your help. My name is Jagwe Moses from Tender Talents Magnet School, and this is my team. We are farmers, and in our gardens, we face a problem of pests. Now, me and my team decided to come up with a solution, which is a pest controller robot. This one, it's there, it's going to work with a distance sensor and a buzzer. When it senses a pest at a distance, it will produce sound for the pest to get scared and leave off the garden. And another problem, our gardens are found in places where there are forests nearby. We face big animals that at times don't listen. Like in most cases to that little noise it may be producing, but we shall also come up with a solution for that next time. So, since agriculture is the backbone in Uganda, as some other schools had already said, so this is what we had come up with to help us prevent pests in our gardens. So let me welcome one of my colleagues to explain more.
Yes. Hello, everyone. My name is Mugisha Jose Trevor, and the group engineer of this project, and it's the pest controller. So, the way we designed this project, first of all, we used an ultrasonic sensor and a buzzer. Then inside we have the Arduino board. Then even the power source is powered by the batteries, which are rechargeable. So you, like as he has illustrated to you. So, so from there, it remains making sound. The reason being, some pests take to go away from the distance, and it remains in place. So you have to get a distance, but it remains alarming to scare away other pests which are far from the distance programmed. So the parts we used to make the creativity in here is like the tires are not plastic and we just made them. So it contains rubber. There is rubber to reduce friction. Then on the other hand, we have plastic.
Okay, time up.
Okay.
Judges. Judge Martin? Oh,
Okay.
Judge.
I have a question about the kind of pests that you are targeting, okay? Are you looking at birds? Are you looking at caterpillars? What are you looking at, okay? Then the other thing, which class are you guys? Huh? Okay, yeah. So you see, like repeated exposure to a stimuli, they can get used, eh? You get, eh? So don't you think some birds, for example, if they are birds, they can get used to the sound? You see, if it's, exposed to them repeatedly?
Yeah, because it's like this. That sensor, it's programmed. So I can detect, like I'm the one to program it, give it the centimeters it has to detect. So if you want to detect the whole garden, I can give it like 50 centimeters far away from it. But then it can cause a problem because if it senses 50 centimeters far away, it means if I had put it there, it had remained buzzing all over the time because even me, then I'm an obstacle. And it senses obstacles in front of it. I think I've answered you.
Yeah, the project is good. It's a remarkable project. I think just helping farmers, but you have to think about, okay, if you keep this robot in a garden and every time it's buzzing and maybe you are dealing with birds, after like 1 month, will they be still running away? You need to figure out that, okay? Then the other thing, maybe the kind of pests, okay? You need to think of the pests and be clear about the pests that you're dealing with, yeah, okay?
So that, I had think about it, like in the future,
Yes.
we can get speakers, not a buzz. So, if I'm to get what? Speakers.
Okay, just one more from Judge Brenda, then that's it.
Mine is more of a comment or feedback. You're saying that this robot will notify the farmer by making that sound. But then when I hear the sound, then what? How does this help me? Does that mean I have to leave the house and then come to the farm and check out? Or are you going to do something? Because it could buzz and I'm not there. As a farmer, I'm not on the farm.
Pardon?
How do I know? What value addition are you giving me as a farmer? Besides alerting me that you've identified something that I need to pay attention to, but also how are you letting the farmer know? What if I'm not near that sound that it's giving?
Now, that sound is going to be irritative to the animals that are there in the garden. So they will be thinking in their minds that there is someone in the garden watching them doing what? Destroying the crops.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's okay. Judges, we are satisfied? Okay, so you can go off stage as still Tender Talents come with their news anchoring drone. Tender Talents. News anchoring drone, then Tender Talents. Still prepare your robotic arm. 4 minutes strictly.
Good afternoon. I hope all of you are okay. So, Tender Talents, our group, as we have come today to present to you our news anchoring drone.
Okay.
Now,
Be louder.
This news anchoring drone was prepared by our lead team of 5, as you can see us, and we all do different subjects, but we put all of our ideas into one, and we came up with our news anchoring drone. Now, our team is consisting of 5, with each member tapping into one aspect of each part of that drone you are seeing there. Now, let me go to our group leader to explain to us.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. That was a mistake, slight mistake. The name of our project is a news anchoring drone. I got this idea from, there was an incident in Kawempe when Honorable Sagrinya was dead. They were conducting a by-election to pick another MP. And the National Unit Platform participants were brutally caned or beaten. So they did not get the faces of the victims because journalists also fear to die. Now, this project will be solving the problem of violence caused by the armed forces. This project will be also saving journalists from kind of incidents. Now, the solution, the future aspects, we are planning to add more features like a camera that can connect from a distant place, because we want to be like the journalist is at a distance of 5 meters of, yes, 5 meters from here. Because if a journalist gets involved in recording such incidents, he can easily get involved, he can easily be killed. Yes, now I can hand over this microphone.
Good afternoon, guys. This is our drone. This drone consists of 4 motors plus 4 and some batteries plus the motherboard of a smartphone with a camera. Yeah, plus the jumper wires. Yeah, that's all about our drone.
So can you demonstrate?
With this drone at the digital wheel transformation, we shall pave way for journalists to capture news without being caned.
Wow.
The team consists of Victor, Isiku Victor, our team leader, Simon Peter, engineer, Okada Paul, the keeper.
Can you make it fly, the drone? Can it move?
Can you demonstrate?
Can something happen?
As you can see, our project is still in progress. This is just a prototype, but the next competition, we shall advance it so that it will be controlled by a remote, and we shall use a digital camera to pave way for our tech. Have a blessed.
Thank you, judges.
Yeah, thank you so much for that. Yeah, at least you came up with something that tries to do what you're looking at doing. So thank you so much. What if the police shoots it first and it doesn't capture what you're looking for? So by the way.
It's not possible because those people are actually focused on the people they are treating badly. They're not focused on things around. It cannot happen.
I remember Dayabade Munyenye, but anyway, Judge Martin.
Okay, dear kids, great ideas, and you're making all of us happy, okay? But a few things you have to consider. Of course, there are laws governing the use of robots drones in Uganda, okay? You can't just take them everywhere, But the idea is good. Maybe what you should consider is how to make your drone lighter, okay? The engineering design to allow it, take off, And maybe the issue of cameras, because we are not seeing. Do you have cameras there? Are they working?
The phone is off.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Otherwise, it's a great project, so think of those improvements, okay?
Okay, thank you, Judge Edson. Thank you, Judge Martin. Okay, thank you very much, Tena Talents. So another project still from Tena Talents, the robotic arm. Let's see what robotic arms can do. Tena Talents. Thank you. They are great minds and the future of robotics, as the theme goes, WRO Uganda National Championship 2025. Tender Talents Robotic Arms, are you still on or I call another team?
Heaven must be missing an angel. Such a beauty, but she's so humble, humble. That one will be school, you will be gambo, bigambo. No more one, no, Tagawa window, Wawendo, no Tomu Watago, Wange, Yomu Gambago, Fila Wonku Wabulo, me brother, don't you try at all,
Okay, after Tender Talents, we are having Kampala Diplomatic. Get prepared. Okay.
Good evening, guys. My name is Kauma Rahim, and we're here to present a robot arm. As per now, it's not yet programmed because we didn't have time. We were leaning it. And materials, of course, we didn't have them, but next time better. As to my colleagues will explain more.
Hello everyone. My name is Noeza Sharon. This is our project and my fellow members. Let me give my fellow
demonstration. Hello everyone. My name is Nampea Margaret.
As to the problems that this project has been intended to, it is to simplify for the old and maybe industries. This arm will be used by old people to make them ease for them cleaning and hygiene. As in the far villages, old women have a difficulty of bending down to pick rubbish, sweeping, but with this robot arm, a person will just need to stand and coordinate it in order to do what he or she needs it to do. And in industries, it will be used in industries, it will be used to produce goods at high and accurate speeds. Because as for now, as manpower, as in industries, they use people to operate machines. But this, in the far future, it will be operated by artificial intelligence, not operated by humans. Because in industries, it will maybe even cost high for education to learn how to operate such a machine. So we shall need artificial intelligence. That's all.
Okay, thank you to the judges.
Could you demonstrate it? Anything?
Okay, you can put the bottle here, not behind the...
You can how? Watch this. As we see, we used strings to coordinate the arm because we didn't have time for programming. We were informed late that we will also be participating. It's not a joking matter, guys.
Yeah, wow, that's
yeah,
nice.
Thank you. That's nice.
Yeah, it is. It's nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's
Any
actually,
questions from the judges?
It's an amazing idea. I am just imagining what you'd come up with if you're given about 3 months. It would be really amazing because I'm looking at how you crafted the arm and the picking style, how the strings are moving up and down to get the opening. So I feel it's brilliant, and you could pursue it further to see how it comes out mechanically without you pulling the strings, but with some bit of nice automations. It's nice.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Judge Edson. Yes, Judge Shiva.
Thank you so much. I'm still going to echo the fact that I love the mechanics you used for that. My question is, if we were to automate it, what would you replace the strings with?
We would replace the strings with a servo motor. That will be coordinated to turn 90, 45, and then 180 degrees, which will be included on a rear arm. It will be put around here.
Yeah,
I
would just encourage you to do more research on, like, if you've not heard about hydraulics, you can just do more research about that, because I think it would be good for your project and to make it.
As for hydraulics, they could be impossible for us to get or to use them. That's why we had more ways to use, but decided that yet time it was too late.
Thank you, Judge Shiva. Yeah, I know more in hydraulics. You can consult me. Okay, thank you, Tender Talents. Now we have Kampala Diplomatic, and it's our last school. Yeah, we have come the long journey. Now we have our last school, that is Kampala Diplomatic. The diplomats are here. So presentation slides for Kampala Diplomatic, please.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Ateteresa Tracy. This is Emmanuel. This is Cynthia. We are representing Kampala Diplomatic International School. We are showcasing Farm Flow.
Yeah, good evening. I'm by the name of Tim Emmanuel, and we are here to present for you Farm Flow. So Farm Flow is a precise irrigation robot that does data-driven agriculture. we are trying to achieve precision agriculture based on data that's collected from the sensors and then fed into our system. Going back into the theme, it says the future of robots, but the future of robots should really, in Uganda, be able to solve our own problems. As we know, 70% of our labor force is in agriculture. So if we can solve agricultural problems, we shall be really driving our economy forward, because if you get enough food to eat, then you can work hard on other things. I would like to see the other slides.
Just present, then you'll be talking about it as the judges ask questions also.
All right, we needed the slides because we had some videos on them, because we need to go to the demonstration part, right? But I would like to tell the judges that we have faced certain circumstances, because we just got back from the Pan-African robotics competition, and traveling back was really challenging because we didn't mark on our robot as fragile, so there have been challenges with transportation. We could demonstrate what we have so far, of which the systems, gear systems face challenges because the gear systems are made of plastics, and when you pack them as, they are not marked as fragile, and then when they're throwing them anyhow in the plane, the gear system got bent. So the motor can run instead of driving, but there's that slanting angle. There's like 2 millimeters missing the gear system, so it can't really move forward. But the videos would have shown it better.
So this is not just a project, it's our vision, and to make it real, we've decided to do partnerships with different organizations such as GetLab to validate the accuracy of our sensors. The Deep Tech Center of Excellence offered its mentorship to bring this from a prototype to a market-ready product. They offered to give us the mentorship to do that. And then during some conference with STI, Future Lab, we pitched the project to Future Lab. They were interested, and they offered us $1,000. But what we want to do with this $1,000 is travel across Uganda to understand the different climates around, to optimize farm flow to fit those conditions, because the conditions or the climate in, let's say, Soroti will not be the same as the one in Karamoja, will not be the same as the one in Kampala. So we don't want to limit our project's potential to only the conditions around Kampala.
I have a slide deck here on my phone in case I could share with you guys so that you follow as we mention the things. I know time is really up, but it would be better for me to mention what's here while you could also go through, since we can't have it on the screen.
Okay, so what you see here, this is not just a project. This is a product in making. So we have already, as she said, we have collaborations with other people, so they are helping us to mentor us. We have also thought about our clients. So our target market is farmers. We've thought about them. Not all of them can afford this kind of robot. So we decided we are going to be giving them, like they pay half the money, then they pay in installments.
Okay, time is up. Judges.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you so much. And I know the old model.
Yeah, the old model, you could check on the slides there.
Yes, I remember one that you presented previously.
Yeah.
However, my question is based on what I saw before.
Yes.
Why did you change the wheels?
Yes, because
And
we had to go through...
Thinking of the terrains that we have, yeah.
Yes. We had to go through different iterations. It will be better for everyone to see the processes that had been taken to reach here. But unfortunately, we don't have the slides here. But the other judges could see from the phone there, we had the first system that was very fast because we never had the gear system. But when you have high speed but low torque, a small stone could easily stop it from moving. But when you talk about an agricultural robot, we are going on a farmland and the terrain is never even. So we decided to go to the second iteration where we added the gear system, and it had a chain-like mechanism for powering all the wheels on 2 gear systems for maximum torque. But we realized that with the second system also, it was a bit too low on the ground, if you remember that. It was a bit too low on the ground, whereby the system could go over a stone, but the interior part, the stone will still be in contact with the metal straight. So we decided to go to the third iteration where we reached this, and it's a bit higher than the ground surface. Now with bigger tires, you would even be higher than this level, but still maintaining the gear systems.
Thank you for your presentation. Sorry about the technicalities you're experiencing.
Yeah.
But I think I'm still struggling with understanding what exactly farm floor does.
Yes,
you said
yes.
what farm floor is,
Yeah.
but you're not telling us if it moved, this is what it has the ability to do, and that's what
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
looking for. So I don't know if you can take us through.
I was coming next to that point. We have sensors here. This is an ultrasonic sensor. I think most of the teams here had it for dodging obstacles. The next sensor here is our water sensor. So this arm is automated. It can be triggered to go into the soil and then raise itself up. We trigger it to go into the soil so that the sensors get into contact with the soil, because most of these sensors need to take readings from the soil, not of the atmosphere. So if it reaches the soil, we have the water sensor, temperature sensor. We have an NPK sensor here. We didn't have it in the old version, but as we evolve, we have to also add new features in it. So all these sensors, for example, the moisture sensor will detect the amount of moisture in the soil. We do this to avoid wastage of water. Sometimes we irrigate our farmland not knowing how much water is actually underground because the surface looks dry, which will really end up wasting a lot of water. Instead, first let the sensors do the testings, and then you know how much water to put into the soil rather than just judging it from what you see above. And we have an NPK sensor here. It's used to measure the amount of nutrients in the soil. We do this also to avoid wastage of fertilizers. When you over-fertilize the soil, not knowing how much fertilizer already is in the soil or nutrients in the soil, we are more likely to experience leaching, of which the fertilizer, in case there's heavy rainfall, will be washed away into nearby water bodies, and then you experience like algae bloom. So we are fighting wastage of water and then misuse of fertilizers at the same time.
So are you saying that this robot would then dispense water and
Yes.
fertilizers in the
Yeah.
ground? At what frequency? How often does it dive or dig into the soil to get the readings and pull out? And then what's the distance?
So the next version of iteration, we are going to get underground sensors, whereby we make mechanisms that we can just pierce into the soil at different points in your garden, and then we program our sensor. We have developed a web dashboard. It's also in our next iteration, whereby we direct the robot to go to certain area where there are sensors, but not too far from each other. Then the testings will be done, because you can direct the arm to lower itself down into the soil and then raise itself back. So when you reach at that particular point, the arm will lower itself down, the testings will be done, and then we have a microcontroller here. We use an Arduino board that has preset values according to what type of soil you are dealing with. As she mentioned, like going to different areas, doing the feasibility studies. That's next iteration. So the preset values will tell us if the readings from the sensors are enough or inadequate, so that we know how much water should we put in this area, rather than just putting the same amount of water. Because if, let's say, 200 milliliters of water is in this square, but here is like 50, so here shall be put less than that side, isn't it? Yes.
Okay, so my question is, if you do, say, 100 meters,
Yeah.
Are you going to keep digging into the ground every 100 meters, every 500 meters? What's the distance?
Yeah, for now we have chosen 5 meters from each other, whereby if it moves 5 meters, the arm lowers itself, and then if there's inadequate water, then we supply that exact amount of water and move to the next 5 meters.
A final question. What powers it?
We have a lithium battery here to power it, but it's charged using the solar panel. Being in a room like this as well, there's not enough
All right.
sunlight.
Thank you very much. Well
Yeah.
done.
Thank you.
All
Thank
right.
you, Kampala diplomat. Thank you for that presentation, and sorry for the technicalities.
It's fine. You could also see the readings from the temperature sensors and the moisture sensors. It's being detected from the atmosphere right now and fed into the system right now.
Okay. Thank you, thank you. Judges have taken note of that. And our time is actually up. Time is up. Thank you very much. We have, so waiting for the results, we have come to the end of the journey. And yeah, the future of robots, we have all seen what brilliant minds, what young minds can offer. So we know we are not young anymore. You clap for them, clap for all the presenters. So I would like to thank everyone who has been here from morning up to now. And our judges, please clap for our judges. Clap for the presenters too. And clap for the WRO team. Clap for MTN. Clap for Ban Radio. And for all of us. Thank you very much. Now we are going to take another break. As judges are compiling everything, we are going to, there's some refreshments outside as we are also finding out how we are, from which school, we are coordinating, and yeah, we get to know each other. So, can go for the tea break, and as our judges are compiling. Thank you.
Of Bridge the Digital Divide Hackathon, organized by MTN and the Band Radio, and we're excited. The young people are ideating, they're brainstorming, they're prototyping. We have mentors who are taking them through, and it's such an amazing experience for us.
We've seen over 8 schools today come into intensive training in robotics, coding, and media training, which is digital communication.
Joining this project because I knew, but I wasn't an ICT member at school. I've joined today at school.
The group, we found that our smart dustbin will need 3
So,
servo motors and is having a
you move around, stretch your muscles. Yeah, if you find a refreshment, it's okay. If you don't find, it's also okay. We had lunch.
We have hope that by tomorrow we'll be done with it.
We are preparing them for the World Robot Olympiad National Championship happening right here, where they have to showcase their projects that they are building for these 2 days.
We shall see over 30 schools and over 300 learners come into competition of creativity, innovation, and technology. As the theme for this year is Future for Robots, the World Robot Olympiad has decided to extend this opportunity even to the underserved schools.
So we are excited to see what they come up with. We're excited to see how it turns out, and we really are thankful to everyone who has been a part of this.
Thank you, everyone, have been part of us. Get to know each other, by the way. Don't just sit in the chair.
We have students that have come
You never
together
know
to
where you
create
find that person
amazing
you're
projects.
seated next
And
to and you
these
don't
are
even know
under
their
the
names.
robotics. So these students have been building for the past 2 days, which we have as a hackathon, and they've been able to build according to what problems they're facing in the communities and what they foresee in the future, what the robots can be able to do. They've been able to build in small groups. If you can look around behind me, there are different groups working with their projects with the best mentors we have. So these are the projects they're going to present on the 8th of August.
We are here today, progressing with our project of making a BMS, and this is a blind money stick. This is used by blind people to detect obstacles during their movement.
Next Friday, we'll have over 30 schools from all over Uganda come together to compete in the World Robotics Olympiad. And we are privileged to have these bright young minds come together to build these amazing projects.
I am glad to be part of this arrangement as we skilled learners and teachers in media production, especially radio broadcasting. Matter of fact is teachers are trained to be good communicators. But through this arrangement, it has just jump-started our effective communication skills. Not only that, it has enhanced and sparked off our creativity.
I want to thank our partners, MTN, Band Radio, and World Robotics Olympiad for making this possible for the next generation.
I'm the founder of Mindset Coders, an organization that empowers young people with 21st century skills. Mindset Coders is the national coordinator for World Robotics Olympiad in Uganda, bridging the digital divide hackathon. The theme for this year as World Robotics Olympiad is the future of robots. For the past 2 days, we've been working with students from 6 different schools. They've come together, they have been ideating, brainstorming, building, breaking and building their robots in preparation for World Robot Olympiad National Championship that is happening on the 8th of August. We are excited to see what they're coming up with. They are excited to present, they're excited to win, and we are welcoming everyone to be a part of this and support our students who are the future. So see you on the 8th of August.
My name is Nachimuli Gloria. I'm in Senior 4 at Bishop Dunstan Memorial Secondary School, Kalangala. I come from a humble family. It is at Mwena, 5 kilometers away from the school. I usually walk daily to school from home. Since my childhood, I have been admiring robots. I have been thinking that how are robots built? How are they programmed? MTN Uganda and the Band Radio, they came to the school. They invited us to participate in the World Robot Olympiad, whereby we traveled to Kampala. We went for the trainings, and as we came back, we were able to develop a robotic arm. This arm we developed, it carries, weighs, and loads objects. Within the area, people carry out oil palm growing and fishing. And after harvesting these oil palm fields, they usually use it is something like a spear. They use it to cut those oil palms down. They weigh them physically and load them to the trucks. But these oil palms are too heavy, whereby they are in 30 kilograms and above. Therefore, as when people are trying to carry them, they usually damage their bodies. And if they are loading them, they use a long spear. They spear in the oil palm field, and then they load it up to the truck. And many people have been affected by such accidents, whereby it can fall down, hence affecting the person. This robot is going to help these farmers to carry these palm fruits. Since they are very heavy, it will weigh them and then load them once.
Thank you, MTN Uganda, for allowing to partner with the BAN Radio and other tag team partners like World Robot Olympiad, and giving these young learners an opportunity to liberate their creative potentials. It's not only liberated their creativity, but it has also helped them to boost their mental dexterities in cognitive skills like critical thinking, problem solving, and positive thinking. It's a blended approach. You have creativity and communication skills being boosted, and also involving the teachers to integrate their teaching skills with AI skills. This is amazing. I want to say thank you very much. Thank you, MTN. Thank you, WRO. And thanks to the BAN Radio team for not letting us down. God bless.
Today is day one of Bridge the Digital Divide Hackathon, organized by MTN and the BAN Radio, and we're excited. The young people are ideating, they're brainstorming, they're prototyping. We have mentors who are taking them through, and it's such an amazing experience for us.
We've seen over 8 schools today come into intensive training in robotics, coding, and media training, which is digital communication.
I've enjoyed joining this project because I knew, but I wasn't an ICT member at school. I've joined today at school.
The group, we found that our smart dustbin will need 3 servo motors, and is having a tricky part of programming and the electronic part, whereby connecting it's a bit tricky. So that's the only hard part, but we have hope that by tomorrow we'll be done with it.
We are preparing them for the World Robot Olympiad National Championship happening right here, where they have to showcase their projects that they are building for these 2 days.
We shall see over 30 schools and over 300 learners come into competition of creativity, innovation, and technology. As the theme for this year is Future for Robots, the World Robot Olympiad has decided to extend this opportunity even to the underserved schools.
So we are excited to see what they come up with. They're excited to see how it turns out, and we really are thankful to everyone who has been a part of this.
This is day 2 of Bridging the Digital Divide. We have students that have come together to create amazing projects, and these are under the robotics. So these students have been building for the past 2 days, which we have as a hackathon, and they've been able to build according to what problems they're facing in the communities and what they foresee in the future, what the robots can be able to do. They've been able to build in small groups. If you can look around behind me, there are different groups working with their projects with the best mentors we have. So these are the projects they're going to present on the 8th of August.
We are here today, progressing with our project of making a BMS, and this is a blind money stick. This is used by blind people to detect obstacles during their movement.
Next Friday, we'll have over 30 schools from all over Uganda come together to compete in the World Robotics Olympiad. And we are privileged to have these bright young minds come together to build these amazing projects.
I am glad to be part of this arrangement as we skilled learners and teachers in media production, especially radio broadcasting. Matter of fact is teachers are trained to be good communicators. But through this arrangement, it has just jump-started our effective communication skills. Not only that, it has enhanced and sparked off our creativity.
I want to thank our partners, MTN, BAN Radio, and World Robotics Olympiad, for making this possible for the next generation.
founder of Mindset Coders, an organization that empowers young people with 21st century skills. Mindset Coders is the national coordinator for World Robotics Olympiad in Uganda, bridging the digital divide hackathon. The theme for this year as World Robotics Olympiad is the future of robots. For the first 2 days, we've been working with students from 6 different schools. They've come together, they have been ideating, brainstorming, building, breaking and building their robots in preparation for World Robotics Olympiad National Championship that is happening on the 8th of August. We are excited to see what they're coming up with. They are excited to present, they're excited to win, and we are welcoming everyone to be a part of this and support our students who are the future. So see you on the 8th of August.
My name is Nachimli Grolia. I'm in Senior 4 at Bishop Dunstan Memorial Secondary School, Kalangala. I come from a humble family. It is at Mwena, 5 kilometers away from the school. I usually walk daily to school from home. Since my childhood, I have been admiring robots. I have been thinking that how are robots built? How are they programmed? MTN Uganda and the Ban Radio, they came to the school. They invited us to participate in the World Robot Olympiad, whereby we traveled to Kampala. We went for the trainings, and as we came back, we were able to develop a robotic arm. This arm we developed, it carries, weighs, and loads objects. Within the area, people carry out oil palm growing and fishing. And after harvesting these oil palm fields, they usually use it is something like a spear. They use it to cut those oil palms down. They weigh them physically and load them to the trucks. But these oil palms are too heavy, whereby they are in 30 kilograms and above. Therefore, as when people are trying to carry them, they usually damage their bodies. And if they are loading them, they use a long spear. They spear in the oil palm field, and then they load it up to the truck. And many people have been affected by such accidents, whereby it can fall down, hence affecting the person. This robot is going to help these farmers to carry these oil palm fruits. Since they are very heavy, it will weigh them and then load them once.
Thank you, MTN Uganda, for allowing to partner with the Ban Radio and other tag team partners like World Robot Olympiad, and giving these young learners an opportunity to liberate their creative potentials. It's not only liberated their creativity, but it has also helped them to boost their mental dexterities in cognitive skills like critical thinking, problem solving, and positive thinking. It's a blended approach. You have creativity and communication skills being boosted, and also involving the teachers to integrate their teaching skills with AI skills. This is amazing. I want to say thank you very much. Thank you, MTN. Thank you, WRO. And thanks to the Ban Radio team for not letting us down. God bless.
Today is day 1 of Bridge the Digital Divide hackathon, organized by MTN and the Ban Radio, and you're excited. The young people are ideating, they're brainstorming, they're prototyping. We have mentors who are taking them through, and it's such an amazing experience for us.
We've seen over 8 schools today come into intensive training in robotics, coding, and media training, which is digital communications.
Joining this project because I knew, but I wasn't an ICT member at school. I've joined today at school.
The group we found that our smart dustbin will need 3 servo motors, and is having a tricky part of programming and the electronic part, whereby connecting it's a bit tricky. So that's the only hard part, but we have hope that by tomorrow we'll be done with it.
We are preparing them for the World Robot Olympiad National Championship happening right here, where they have to showcase their projects that they are building for these 2 days.
We shall see over 30 schools and over 300 learners come into competition of creativity, innovation, and technology. As the theme for this year is Future for Robots, the World Robot Olympiad has decided to extend this opportunity even to the underserved schools.
So we are excited to see what they come up with, they're excited to see how it turns out, and we really are thankful to everyone who has been a part of this.
This is day 2 of Bridging the Digital Divide. We have students that have come together to create amazing projects, and these are under the robotics. So these students have been building for the past 2 days, which we have as a hackathon, and they've been able to build according to what problems they're facing in the communities and what they foresee in the future, what the robots can be able to do. They've been able to build in small groups. If you can look around behind me, there are different groups working on their projects with the best mentors we have. So these are the projects they're going to present on the 8th of August.
We are here today, progressing with our project of making a BMS, and this is a blind money stick. This is used by blind people to detect obstacles during their movement.
Next Friday, we'll have over 30 schools from all over Uganda come together to compete in the World Robotics Olympiad. And we are privileged to have these bright young minds come together to build these amazing projects.
I am glad to be part of this arrangement as we skilled learners and teachers in media production, especially radio broadcasting. Matter of fact is teachers are trained to be good communicators. But through this arrangement, it has just jump-started our effective communication skills. Not only that, it has enhanced and sparked off our creativity.
I want to thank our partners, MTN, Band Radio, and WRO Robotics Olympiad for making this possible for the next generation.
I'm the founder of Mindset Coders, an organization that empowers young people with 21st century skills. Mindset Coders is the national coordinator for World Robot Olympiad in Uganda, Bridging the Digital Divide Hackathon. The theme for this year as World Robot Olympiad is the future of robots. For the past 2 days, we've been working with students from 6 different schools. They've come together, they have been ideating, brainstorming, building, breaking and building their robots in preparation for World Robot Olympiad National Championship that is happening on the 8th of August. We are excited to see what they're coming up with. They are excited to present, they're excited to win, and we are welcoming everyone to be a part of this and support our students who are the future. So see you on the 8th of August.
My name is Nachimuli Grolia. I'm in Senior 4 at Bishop Dunstan Memorial Secondary School, Kalangala. I come from a humble family. It is at Mwena, 5 kilometers away from the school. I usually walk daily to school from home. Since my childhood, I have been admiring robots. I have been thinking that how are robots built? How are they programmed? MTN Uganda and the Band Radio, they came to the school. They invited us to participate in the World Robot Olympiad, whereby we traveled to Kampala. We went for the trainings, and as we came back, we were able to develop a robotic arm. This arm we developed, it carries, weighs, and loads objects. Within the area, people carry out oil palm growing and fishing. And after harvesting these oil palm fields, they usually use it is something like a spear. They use it to cut those oil palms down. They weigh them physically and load them to the trucks. But these oil palms are too heavy, whereby they are in 30 kilograms and above. Therefore, as when people are trying to carry them, they usually damage their bodies. And if they are loading them, they use a long spear. They spear in the oil palm field, and then they load it up to the truck. And many people have been affected by such accidents, whereby it can fall down, hence affecting the person. This robot is going to help these farmers to carry these oil palm fields. Since they are very heavy, it will weigh them and then load them once.
Thank you, MTN Uganda, for allowing to partner with the BAN Radio and other tag team partners like World Robot Olympiad, and giving these young learners an opportunity to liberate their creative potentials. It's not only liberated their creativity, but it has also helped them to boost their mental dexterities in cognitive skills like critical thinking, problem solving, and positive thinking. It's a blended approach. You have creativity and communication skills being boosted, and also involving the teachers to integrate their teaching skills with AI skills. This is amazing. I want to say thank you very much. Thank you, MTN. Thank you, WRO. And thanks to the BAN Radio team for not letting us down. God bless.
Today is day one of Bridge the Digital Divide Hackathon, organized by MTN and the BAN Radio, and we're excited. The young people are ideating, they're brainstorming, they're prototyping. We have mentors who are taking them through, and it's such an amazing experience for us.
We've seen over 8 schools today come into intensive training in robotics, coding, and media training, which is digital communication.
I enjoyed joining this project because I knew, but I wasn't an ICT member at school. I've joined today at school.
The group, we found that our smart dustbin will need 3 servo motors, and is having a tricky part of programming and the electronic part, whereby connecting is a bit tricky. So that's the only hard part, but we have hope that by tomorrow we'll be done with it.
We are preparing them for the World Robot Olympiad National Championship, happening right here, where they have to showcase their projects that they are building for these 2 days.
We shall see over 30 schools and over 300 learners come into competition of creativity, innovation, and technology. As the theme for this year is Future for Robots, the World Robot Olympiad has decided to extend this opportunity even to the underserved schools.
So we are excited to see what they come up with, we're excited to see how it turns out, and we really are thankful to everyone who has been a part of this.
This is day 2 of Bridging the Digital Divide. We have students that have come together to create amazing projects.
The livestock,
So here?
Yeah.
Now we go to olives again. Is that what you have?
She no like it, I don't know, but she go chop if you give her cucumber. Back up from Transamadi, till I leg picking, she can with a cucumber. Baby, make her give you solid, make her even mix some with a lay and I walk out. Hey, let me tell you, She dey feel and da 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 da. She dey feel and da 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 da. She dey feel and da 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 da. She dey feel and da 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 da. She said till infinity, 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 infinity. She said make her put it in, put it in, put it in, put it in. She said till infinity, oh, infinity, oh, infinity, oh. She said make her put it in, make her put it in, put it in, put it in.
We a take Kalauska, cover me like babushka. Booty like Pokemon, and you body with different animal. Sangaloni like a JJ, make I pretend like I'm some Mickey. It's what you do with the banana. Good time if you go get us for banana.
You're fantastic. You're romantic, girl. You're funny and so beautiful. Unsick, you're singing, you. You feel me, love is rising, you. Just see me body is calling you. Hurry up, me need emergency. Action me jump up, young boy.
Ever since I got my first hit song, getting jealous. Silly ass broke ass niggas. But since I got famous, I know they might I couldn't care less. Cause I know there isn't some kind things. The kind things when no consign me. I just say run my things, yeah, yeah. And I know they think I'm it's a lifestyle. It's a lifestyle. I know they think I'm it's my lifestyle, yeah. Oh, it's my lifestyle, yeah. They tell you I'm better than most of them. Them they expect me make a fool for them. I know they post for them. I know they online for 2 weeks. Them say I they post on them. Now their own problem on G. I thank those who discover me. All I'm day but do honesty. Many girls where they come find me. I no get time, but in the meantime, come give me something we go ginger. Give it to me while I lean back. Nothing we go fit to hinder my love for you. Lisa, I go fly you go Ibiza. You know even did the visa. Yeah, yeah. Now know my level. It's a lifestyle. It's a lifestyle. I know they think it's my lifestyle. Yeah. Oh, it's my lifestyle. Yeah. Can you love, baby? Can you love, can you love? Can you love, can you love? Every guy mad over you, they wanna buy you with paper. Only wanna have a good time, so you put a strain in your wrist like, yeah. Never want to be alone, so you go dancing with strangers. Looking for love in all the wrong places. You've been running from life, but taking the time, baby, let's just face it. How can you love if you don't love yourself and you feel like you don't matter? You feel like nobody understands the money that you got. Baby, I'm right here. When you need to roll one, I will pass you the lighter. Even if it breaks my heart, baby, I'm right here. When you need to roll one, I will pass you the lighter. Even if it breaks my heart. Seated in the corners, the walls are closing in. So you choose to ski snowflake in the summer cat lines and you're feeling irate. Baby, I'm not judging you. You always be my judge, my baby boo. Feel like the world is against you, but I'm always beside you. Looking for love, I know you're on your business. You've been running from life, but taking the time, baby, let's just face it. Can you love if you don't love yourself and you feel like you don't matter? You feel like nobody understands the money
energy when you fling it up rock. In girl, you peppering, you ever look hot. Every queen girl, you know, so you never yet flop. I know I see, but me want for your attack. I never cheap, precise and exact. Good Lord, girl, you going so hard. Girl, you like something best when I'm spreading it to a bar. Hey,
Good Lord, why you going so hard? But I'm trying to pick up, but you're making me be so bad.
Bang, bang, bang.
Love me like that. Love me like we ain't never let go. Love me like that. Poco, muy, muy lento. Take your time and do it just like we were in Jamaica or New York. Love me like that. Love me, give me some bad love. Love me, give me some bad love. Love me, give me some bad
Nyakira kunyweza pia yenze tano nja kukoberera tokola bya kiyayeddira omupano nja kufukirira okobesa nnyo nga bbira enabo ne bamusangawa omutima kubeera waneno toleta mitawaana kuba we make a good combination omugwano wangabirira mulabirira tulina kunomya omutima gwange uwekikukoma sirina kulumya sirina kulumya kuboli mwana wa beni you know I know what do you want to kuboli mwana wa beni kuboli mwana wa beni you know I know what do you want to kuboli mwana wa beni Biokola metawana Biokola metawana leta metawana Biokola metawana Biokola metawana leta metawana kuboli mwana wa beni you know I know what do
Yeah. Are you ready? Are you? Raka, yeah. Let's talk cold matter. Them one Mombasa, hot cold bad body hot like the summer. She got me for the party, I was down for the matter. I yakalamuya, you still have her. When she had the melody, she came and put it on me. Then she told me, baby, please, just please, don't go ever leave me. Give it to you good every night and day. I'm him, baby, you know I don't play. Do it I want to sing every day. Tell me what you want, baby, it's okay. Give it to you good every night and day. I'm him, baby, you know I don't play. Do it I want to sing every day. Tell me what you want, baby, it's okay.
Dai nikudigi, usikie fiti na dai kukupin maze usikie vivi na dai nikuchiu nikubloka big jina dai to relax tukidishi minji na dai nikudigi usikie fiti na dai kukupin maze usikie vivi na dai nikuchiu nikubloka big jina dai to relax tukidishi minji
she knows I'm too cheeky. Now I fancy the moves sneaky. Back out in them, I'm too freaky. She fed by me, take it easy. Sing and me jungle over. Your back, baby, bend over. If I put it in, game over. Man, I jiggy, man, I strong like a soldier. Sing and me jungle over. Your back, baby, bend over. If I put it in, game over. Man, I jiggy, man, I strong like a soldier.
dai kukupin maze usikie vivi na dai nikuchiu nikubloka big jina dai to relax tukidishi minji na dai nikudigi usikie fiti na dai kukupin maze usikie vivi na dai nikuchiu nikubloka big jina dai to relax tukidishi minji
Morning the money was calling cause life is good but I say
side, hold up. My rent is pending, my stomach is debating. Economically tight, why am I sober?
She want a bottle of Henny, but I'm on a tight budget. I'm looking at the girl, but she's looking at my wallet. She a slim, thick body with an ass that I can't avoid. I swear the bunda's so good, she can't go up.
She only take D on a Monday. She don't take Henny on a Wednesday. She say she a virgin, but I'm looking at she's square. That's so crazy on a scale of 1 to 10. Fuck the shit, that's amazing.
She getting excited. Everybody in the club wants her enticing.
Take her to the bar, but she getting excited. Everybody in the club wants her in
and private. And the vibe in the bar, 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 vibe in the bar, in the bar, in the bar.
Hello, hello. DJ, just keep that song a little bit. Hi, everyone. Anyone who wants to come and dance the song with me? Come to the stage, come to the stage. I see all of you are getting bored, eh? And DJ, you will start that song for us. Let me see the people coming. Come quickly, come quickly, come quickly. But we have to watch the goodies. So we dance from this side. Here, here, here. Here. Who is coming? Uh-huh. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Who is coming though? No one is coming to dance. You're running away, brother. You came to dance. Uh-huh. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Hey. Let's do like this. Can you do that? Hey, 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 hey. Let's make a line and then we go together. Hey, 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 hey. Hey. Now you're going to show me also. Now give us what to do. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Anyone else who is giving us another stroke? You? Give us yours. Which one? DJ, they have a choice here that you play Shake It to the max. All right, so come and arrange yourselves here. Uh-huh. If you don't clap for them as they dance, I'll tell them to go back and sit, okay? So you cheer them. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Hey, we're waiting for the DJ. Okay, let's be vibing as we wait for the DJ. Let's do this as we wait. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Hey. Uh-huh. Hey, hey. Uh-huh. Hey, 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 hey. Come on. If you don't clap for them, I tell them to go and sit. Uh-huh. Woohoo!
Oh, you dealing with the boss. If we break up, yeah, you know that it's a loss.
You're not clapping, you're not clapping. Keep going.
They won't figure it, but I don't need a man. They love how me whine, they make true religion. You dealing with the body of God.
Hey.
If we break up, yeah, you know that it's a loss. Upgraded every two that ever touched. Study want me back.
Yeah. Let's clap for them, let's clap for them. Do we have challengers? Do we have, you're the challenger? Okay, Daniel, come. We have challengers in the building. What song are we dancing to, Daniel? This one? You can dance to this one? Which one? Which one? This one, eh? Okay, no, you dance to what the DJ is going to play. DJ, give them a different one. Hey, let's clap for Daniel. 1, 2, let's go. Hey. Okay, we are having fun. All right, let's have fun then. Hey. Let's go. Down, we go down. Up. DJ, give us another one. You ready? You're still on? Pate. I want you, baby. So let's hold hands and we go like this in a circle. Hey, pate. Okay, let's go. Let me see the moves. Oh, we have. Oh, nice. Let's go. Like I want you, baby. Pate. Let's go. Pate. That's your last one.
I want my way. Yeah. I want my way. Don't you want me like I want you, baby? Don't you need me like I need you now? Leave tomorrow, but tonight go crazy. All you gotta do is just meet me at the apatapati. Meet me at the apatapati. Meet me at the apatapati.
Let's clap for them. Louder. Do we have another group? Where? Come. Let me see you. Let me see another group. Where's the other group? Where? Come to the stage. Where's the other group? Don't be shy. Come to the stage. There's no group? No one wants to come and dance? I stay with Daniel? No No problem. We will stay. What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? Sian. Oh, okay. So I'm here with Sian and Daniel, and we are going to charm you. So which song are we going to dance to now?
Light, the light, caught in the light.
Caught in the Light. By who?
By Flame.
By who?
Flame.
DJ. Daniel wants Caught in the Light by Flame. I don't know if you can find it, but he has a song choice. I want you. Hey. Pate, pate. Daniel just wants to look at himself. Okay, did you get the song, DJ? Okay, DJ, just give us a different song now. Daniel and Sian just powered up. They are ready. You're ready, ready? Super, super ready? Wow. But can you sing? DJ, first put it down. DJ, first put it down. Can you sing? Without beats? Can you sing? DJ? So Daniel, you're going to sing Caught in the Light, eh? You're going to sing that song, okay? Aha, so now this is your microphone. You're still on the global TV. You know that? So cool, right? Okay, here you go.
Little homie had hoop dreams, many love sports on the court. He was short, but he had a lot of heart. Picking up the basketball made it feel like there was hope. If he wouldn't play ball, he probably was selling dope. No father figure in the single play hard. There was so much going on, made it feel like he was growing. And he had to go hard in the gym like a champ. And all he thought about was him and his camp. He said, fam, we gonna make it. That's all I gotta say. Cause at the end of the day, I'm talking NBA contract. It's a fact. Mom ain't got a lot of grip. So I gotta play hard to get the college scholarship. That's exactly what he did. Little homie's on the way. But little does he know that he is being led astray. Cause fulfilling your dreams might get you out of the trap. But there's a sinner's problem that's way bigger than that, the light.
Thank you so much. Let's do it louder, louder for Daniel. All right, you can now go take your seats. And our judges are ready with the results. Say the results. Aha. So let me give it to the judges, and I hope they don't break anyone's heart.
Anyone who wants to get heartbroken? Do you want to get heartbroken? You don't want to get heartbroken? Have you ever been heartbroken? You know how it hurts? Okay. So thank you so much for being with us today, contributing your time, dedication, reading, doing research. So we want to thank the teachers who have contributed a lot to see that you produce what you produce today. And I want to tell you that you're all winners. You're all winners. Yeah, because you took time to do something, and there are so many people who are not here with you, and those are the losers. So before we announce the winner, because I know the moment you get to know that you are the winner, you will not listen anymore, right? Yeah, so we would love to provide you some bit of feedback, and it's going to be provided by my fellow judge, so that you can take it home and build on it to see that the next time you're participating in competitions, you're much better than who you are today. So let's listen to him so that we take it home and become better. And then I'll get back to produce what you most want to hear. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So dear students, we are thanking you for sure. Clap for yourself first of all for the remarkable projects. Now, this is just help us improve, because you're not stopping today. Even next year and the other year, you guys will be competing, but we want you to be even better. Now, a few things we've observed. Number one, there is a lack of preparation. Remember, we want to go to Singapore to represent Uganda at a global stage. So when you come to the stage and tell us, you know what, think this and this happened, and because of that, the project can't work. You see, that's not a good excuse here. By the time you come on this stage, this is a national stage. You must be ready. Not so, guys. You come here ready to represent Uganda, even outside. So let's work on that. Yeah, I think to me that was the most, the biggest observation. Maybe my colleague can just add something and we conclude here.
Yeah. Thank you very much. We are very proud of you. Thank you for representing Uganda nationally. I've been in the space you've been before presenting, and one of the things that they told me, at least the other judges, that I want to share with you as well, is the endless learning that we have to do as engineers, as scientists. We can't finish the learning. So for some of the questions we were asking you, we didn't need you to respond immediately. It's okay if you don't know the answer. It's okay if you want to go and research about it. One of the things you have to do is if they share a suggestion, just take a breath, think about it, and you can always let them know. We are going to research it and add it to our next prototype. It is very, very okay to learn and to say that you're going to learn about it and do it again. I also encourage you to do a lot of research. All this information is out there, and ensure that you're prepared with enough information that is for our local context. As much as it's happening there globally, we can adopt it for our local solutions, but continue working on them, and yeah, we are very proud of you. Congratulations on this day as well.
Okay, so did you take the feedback from the judges? Yeah, you need to take it very, very seriously. Very, very seriously. So this is amazing. I don't feel like pointing out a few and then not pointing out the others. Can we first clap for each other? All of us clap. Yeah, thank you so much for that. So I'm going to read the top 5. The top 5. And the top 5 will come in front here with their projects. You just come up front. And then you going to first let me know who the winner is. So in the top 5, I have the livestock feeders. Do we have them? I think Chitante. Do we have them here? Or they left? They left. We're going to give it out. Okay. So in the top 5, I have Bishop Dastan. Okay, you come up front here so that we can see what you had. Then I have the smart liquid dispenser. Interesting. Yeah, then I have the farm floor. You know, it's like they don't believe it. Then I have automated wallet. Do we have them? Smart, yeah, smart wallet. Then I have the Doc 247. Yeah, you come up front here. Okay, they're coming up front. And who do you think is the winner? Just scream. Who? What did you say? Are you sure? Why? Okay. Wow, amazing. Amazing. Okay. So I'm going to start with the primary level. Or should I start with the secondary level? Primary. Okay, let me start with the secondary level. The second runner-up in the secondary level is the farm floor. Clap for them. Yeah, amazing. They did a good job, though they managed to explain the screen, failing to display their PowerPoint. However, they had something that was worth for our farmers, and that is something you need to look at, especially when you're designing innovations, how realistic it is and how applicable it is. So it was really amazing from all those different angles. So they took the second runner-up. And who can guess the first runner-up in the secondary? Bishop? Somebody say? Are you sure? So the winner in the secondary level is the automated wallet or the smart wallet. Yeah, where are they? Okay. Do you want to lift the trophy? Are you sure? So the DJ is not playing your music. He's doing this service. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so do we have, let me see, what do I have here? Okay, nice. Who knows what I'm thinking? Yeah, do you know what I'm thinking? What am I thinking? Is it cheating? No, I cannot do that, right? Okay, so where is the smart liquid dispenser?
All right, so we are going to have MTN. We are going to have the MTN team come on stage. Someone is here with Mr. Very Key Moments. He might need some support. Oh my God, the joy is too much.
Yeah, so
the joy is too much
smart
here.
liquid dispenser did a very good job.
Congratulations.
They did a very, very good job. A very, very good job. So they are the second runners-up of the primary. And who can guess the winner? The Doc 247. Yeah, they took it home. Congratulations to you all. Congratulations to you all. And then lastly, we have the People's Choice. The Yellow Care Schools. Bishop Datsun. Yeah. So now the winners, where are they? What are they? Okay, so let's get our winners here so that they get their trophy lifted up. Let's start with the winners. The Doc 247. Doc 27. The MTN team is going to bless you with a very, very big trophy. Yeah, so the winners, please come. You can have
DJ,
So
some music for our winners, please.
The dog too. Yeah, the winners are behind you. Yeah.
Let's clap for them and for a job well done.
Yeah, here are the winners.
In Uganda, this is where they say Kongora, Kongora. Kongora, Kongora. Do we have some teammates hidden? I'm seeing someone at the back hidden.
Wow. Congratulations for that. Keep it up and do not stop innovating. So let's get the winners from the secondary level and those at the automated wallet, the smart wallet. Please, from the secondary.
Let's give them a very big cheer as they come on stage.
Yeah, the secondary. The secondary. Do we have them here? Exactly. Yes. So you need to lift your trophy. The one in the middle, the secondary. And you are the big boys. Yeah. Who is lifting it? Who is the team captain? Amazing. Lift that trophy. Lift that trophy. Yeah. How relevant is your innovation? Amazing. Please go closer. Yeah, we need to clap for them. We need to celebrate them. They did a very, very good job. Imagine how much you'll be saving using their system. It is really amazing. Nice. Congratulations, and keep it up, and keep innovating. Keep innovating. Keep innovating. Congratulations. Okay, so the second runner-up for the primary, please come and get that. Come and get that. Yeah, for the primary.
Let's clap for them. Let's clap for them.
Yeah. Yeah, medals. Yeah, they are getting medals. Yeah. Only one, the team leader. Please, the team leader, you share the medal. Don't worry. Yeah. You have done a good job. Thank you so much, and congratulations for that. Congratulations for that. And then let's have the yellow care schools. Let's have the yellow care schools. Bishop Dawson. Yeah. Amazing, 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 amazing. Please come up. Please come up. Yeah, amazing, amazing. Wow. Please clap for them. They had an impressive innovation. The innovation was really, really impressive. So clap for them. We can't wait. We can't wait to see the big automations from their amazing concept. Amazing. So thank you so much for participating and being the people's choice today. Please keep it up, keep innovating. Thank you so much. Yeah, so they did a very, very good job. Please. Okay. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much to our judges. Thank you so much, our dear judges, the participants, the winners. Thank you to our partners. We appreciate you so, so very much. We appreciate MTN Uganda Foundation for being a very big part of this journey and story. And we appreciate Ban Radio, our media and community engagement partner, Google, UNECA, Camden Education Trust, National ICT Innovation Hub. We appreciate you so very much for believing in the theme, believing in these young people, and investing your time in them. We want to thank MTN Uganda Foundation for the presents. As you can see, we have so many goodies, laptop bags, books, bottles, so many of these things. And we are going to distribute them to the schools. So don't worry about that. Each school will get some of these goodies from our partners. All right, so at this point, we are going to have our patrons. We're going to have our patrons come on stage. So, all right, so let's have patrons from the different schools to come forward and pick the certificates for the schools. And we are going to have representatives from Ban Radio and MTN Uganda to give these out. So we will give to we have Good Choice College. The patron, please, if you're around, you can come and pick the certificates on behalf of the school. Let's give it up for Good Choice College. The patron for Good Choice School, are you here? We are waiting for you. And next we will have Mount Horeb School. Mount Horeb School, let's have the patrons. Oh, okay. St. Julian High School. St. Julian High School. Do we still have St. Julian's High School? Perfect. So let's have someone pick the certificates. Let's clap for the schools, please. Let's clap for them. Let's clap for St. Julian, please. Then we have Kasangati Town Secondary School. Kasangati, are we still here? Let's clap for the schools. Let's clap for the schools. And then we have St. Andrew Kagwa Secondary School. Are we still here? Let's clap for St. Andrew. We thank you very much for taking part in this competition. And then we have onwards and upwards. Are we still here, onwards and upwards? Let me see you here, upwards. Onwards and upwards, let's get a representative to pick your certificates. Onwards and upwards, let's give them a very big hand clap. And then we have Peace Horizon High School. Peace Horizon, let's give them a very big hand clap as well. Thank you so much for taking part in the World Robot Olympiad. And then next we have Townview Peas High School. Are we still here, Townview? Yes, let's give them a very big hand clap. Thank you so much for taking part in the World Robot Olympiad National Championship of 2025. Chitante Primary School, are we still here? All right, Nakasero Primary School, are we still here? Where are we? Aha, now let me see a very big hand clap for Nakasero Primary School. Thank you very much for participating in the 2025 championship. Kampala Diplomatic Secondary School, are we here? Are we still here? Where? Please come here to the stage and pick your certificates. Let's give a very big hand clap to Kampala Diplomatic Secondary School as they come on stage to pick their certificates. And next on stage, all right.
Tugende nawe mu bidomo natuli mwebikumba bisomye natuli mu kirasi basomye somebody go one party nalero party ndatende nja party we do the thing and we repeat it again we do the love and we repeat it again akoina mukwano kutalinalina ina darkness ina light bebe batobula kochi munze supervisor.
All right. We will now have our dear judges come to the stage. We also have some very, very goody things for you. Our dear judges, come to the stage. Please clap for them. They have done a very amazing job today. Very, very amazing. And we will give one by one. Very big and loud hand claps for our judges, please. Louder. I cannot hear you. Thank you so much for being part of this event, for sacrificing your time, for your listening skills. We appreciate you. Thank you so much, our dear judges. This meant the world to us. You are a very big part. Thank you so much, our dear judges. Tender Talent Secondary School, are we here? We are still here? Yes! Let's give it up for Tender Talent Secondary School. Thank you so much for your participation. We appreciate you so very much. Thank you so much.
Hello. Yes, thank you very much. First of all, I'll start with a regret that we have not been able to bring this within the time for you to get home earlier. Please take it from us that we are very empathetic about that. But one thing I'll tell you is that all the ideas that were presented here were solving a problem, a social problem. So all you need to do is to intensify and investigate more on how best you can do that. But also your presentation, I realized that you are taking 1.5 minutes introducing your team, yet you have a slide about your team. You don't need to do that. What brought you here is to show us what it can do, okay? Next time you're given an opportunity to present, use the elevator speech. Research about it. 11 seconds are enough for the judge to know that this is the person, okay? Thank you very much. And also I'll appreciate Bishop Dunstan. Their presentation was a bit unique. Do you realize? They used pictorials when you're all tired, but you all understood what they were talking about. So it's not about the words that you flag us here. The PowerPoint is supposed to have power, not word in PowerPoint. Okay? So presentation skills is #1 skill that every company is looking for. It's not your academics, it's not your 90%, 100%. Presentation. Are you able to present what you have at hand to these judges to judge you better? Okay? So as we go back, let's make sure we polish on that. Thank you very much. My name is Nelson Munyanda, and I manage the MTN Foundation, and I'm glad to be part of this. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Nelson. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for being here. The judges, you took your time. You came here, spent the whole day with us. I'm so grateful. I called you, each one of you, and you came. I'm so grateful. I look forward to working with you for so many, 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 many years. Because we are working in the future, so this is the time to engage. I want to thank all students who took part. This is just the beginning. If it was your first time, this was just exposure. Do not feel discouraged. You now know what it takes to compete, to go to the global level. So don't feel discouraged. This is just the beginning for you. For those who came back, you know where to improve. You know what to improve. Continue improving on your project. The future is yours. For all parents, for all teachers, I appreciate the time you invest to just be here, to invest in your students, to invest in your children. We don't take it for granted. Not every teacher, not every parent does what you're doing. So we appreciate you as well. The media team, thank you so much. We've been online the whole day. It's amazing. Everything was clear, no glitches. We appreciate you as well. Thank you for everyone who has been a part. The WRO team, I appreciate you. We know that we are still learning in this journey, so every experience we get, we take our learnings and take our wins as well. The fact that we have seen the end of today, it's a win for us. For those who have won, the competition at the global stage is something else. But our team works with global mentors, so we'll work with every one of you who has taken part to continue improving on your project. So we are together in this journey. And to Ban Radio, who has also worked with us when we started and brought Yellow Care Schools, MTN that has also engaged the Yellow Care Schools, we appreciate you as well. And it's a wrap from me. To wrap it all up, we want to have a word of prayer, and then we can kaput out of here.
Thank you, Val. I would like to thank everybody who's been a part of this. I know you guys, something is running through your minds, but I have good news for everyone here. The Bible says, Ecclesiastes 3:11, that God has made everything beautiful in its timing. And no one can tell what God does from the beginning to the end. Hallelujah. I know we've believed for Project Singapore. Look at me, everybody look here. This is not the end. Some of you, we have observed you, you had brilliant ideas, and emails are still going to come to your inbox, inviting you to take part in the World Robot Olympiad. If you have faith, you would clap for Jesus. So, remember, we have the winning teams, but we also need Team Uganda. I want you to lift up your faith. I want you to believe in God that an email will come to your school asking some of you to be a part of Team Uganda. How many of you agree with me? How many of you have faith? Please keep that hand up. I want to pray with you this prayer. Keep that hand up. Say, Lord Jesus, thank you for my life. I can't hear you. Say, thank you for my life. Thank you for dying on the cross for my sins. You were buried in the grave, and on the third day, you rose from the dead. Jesus, I believe you are alive. And because you are alive, I want to hear you. Because you are alive, I believe I can face tomorrow. Today is not the end. I will face tomorrow. I want you to declare these words and say, I am more than a conqueror. I am smart. I'm intelligent. I am wise. I'm a winner. I thank you, Lord, because you're giving me strength to carry on. I believe in you. You are the resurrection. You are the life. Thank you for today. Thank you for the competition. Thank you for MTN, the Burn Radio, WRO, EduTech, Google, Camden, and all the other partners that have made this possible. We believe, Lord, only you knows the beginning and the end. I give you glory. In your name, Jesus, I pray. Amen and amen. Hallelujah. Turn to your neighbor. Give your neighbor a high five. Tell them you are more than a conqueror. You are the world's champion. And tell your neighbor, we are going to win together. And the grace of our Lord Jesus Christ, the love of God, and the fellowship of the Holy Spirit remain with all of us now and forevermore. Amen and amen. We love you, we love you, we love you. Have a lovely evening. Thank you for being here. Amen. DJ, you might send us home. Now the bags we have, okay, MTN is requesting that we have 5 bags which are going to be given to the top 5 schools. The judges will read for us the top 5 schools. Pardon?
Yeah, we are giving to the top 5 schools that were announced here. This to enable you to carry your innovations, your laptops safe from all the potholes in the city and wherever you're coming from. Okay? Okay, the team leaders of the 5 teams, you can come and pick your bags. Okay?
Judges, let's sign. This is our declaration that we are not just building robots, we are building the future. So let us sign to just leave a mark that we took part in building the future. For everyone that is here, make sure your signature is here. You never know where this will go, but just leave a, should I say footprint? Leave something somewhere to say that you are part of it. So let me get the pens. You can use your pen, whichever.
And rest of you, apart from the 5 schools that have got the bags, if you're in the 5 schools, you've already been recognized. We request the other schools to line up as you go. You're going to pick a book, a gift from MTN, whether a notebook or a book or a bottle. Whatever you get is what you go with. So line up quickly, only students.
Okay, schools send your representative. Which school gets a pack? The organizers are saying we have limited gifts, so each school gets a pack. You move out. Team leaders.
Have you signed? Sign on that. You signed?
We have a group photo in the hallway. Which are the other schools? The other 5 schools? Judges. The primary schools. We have limited gifts. Don't think they were socialism. Limited gifts, but at least you carry something for your leaders for brainstorming. We're gonna take a group photo in front of the banners. Let's go through this gift thing quickly, as time is against us. Slowly, emotionally, on zita.
I got it up on the buzzer. It's every man him that I got alone.